Lisa, for day 2 of this weekend. I'm about to go through the Tyne and Fair roster, skating in the white. We have number 1, Dark Matter, 104, Max Speed, 110, Force of Nature, 1212, Fraggle Block, 122, Strider, 137, Fuba, 320, Kraken, 332, Furicorn, 333, Teramoto, 367, Out Soldier, 64, 60 quad bit, 7070 Victoria Deckham, 82 Dog, and 99 Sparky.
So skating in black, Kent roller derby, which is 0 Pro, 1 Spank Me Sideways, 117 Chief, 13 Zig, 17 Tiggs, 1912 Skate Winslet, 2370 Pablo Fiasco, 25 Charlie, 29 Trev, 44 TC, 47 K-Train, 50 Bullseye, and 66 Brute. So we're now just streaming.
Yes. We decided we're going to stick to doing just stream. It's a lot easier on our voices. And since you did all 4 games yesterday, I did 3, and we're both doing all 3 today.
My brain was tired about halfway through game 1.
Yeah, anybody that was watching us for the last game last night, apologies, we were both fried by that point. Hopefully, had some sleep, had some coffee, had some food. Hopefully it'll be a bit better. Anyway, starting on the line for Tyne and Fair is Sparky.
Pablo Fiasco for Kent. Sparky played out of his skin yesterday.
Sparky just did Sparky things.
He did. Scored a 28-point jam very early on.
Yeah, and 28. What was the highest jam? Was it 32 in the end?
It was a 31-point jam from
Gaviscon
yesterday. But also, we had a 28-point jam in all 3 of the open games.
Yeah. And Sparky is through, picks up the first lead jammer. Although Tyne and Fair can't seem to keep their blockers on the track at the minute. 2 of them are in the box.
Attempted apex number from Pablo Fiasco, but landing out of bounds, sliding back in, but having to resack himself all the way to the back.
Sparky's fighting through, just gets past Bullseye.
That's the first points of the day. A minute to find him, but there's Pablo also adding points.
And Sparky will do a score and call here now the box is empty.
The bench is calling for him to call it. He didn't seem to notice the call till very late, so that sacrificed 2 points already.
Yeah. Sparky wanted to keep going.
Sparky believes in himself. I believe in Sparky too,
to be fair, I do.
I believe that's Skate Winslet for Kent.
And that is Dark Matter for Tyne and Fair. Although those 2 points don't appear to have been put on the scoreboard.
Well, just having official timeouts, so that's probably going to be amended now. Dan Redden's heading over the bench just to clarify there was an extra 2 points for Kent.
I'll zoom in on some officials looking official. There you go.
Again, this is one of the things that, as a bench coach, you would always just double check. Okay, Jeremy has given us 2 points. How's the scoreboard? Now it has. There we go. It was a referee used to be on the scene, Kilobyte. Don't know if you remember them. There's somebody who I got on really well with, and was bench coach sorry, she was jam ref when I was bench coach, and she held up sort of 2 points, and I just shouted at her, she looked at me and I pointed to the box and she went, yep, 3, and changed it. But that was it, because I knew her well enough. If she'd have just nodded, I'd have been like, okay, fine, you've got it. And something that Dark Matter has got is lead jammer status. Not for the first time this weekend. And it's Max Speed doing a good job on Skate Wednesday at the back. Max Speed, as we said yesterday, one of those former GB junior skaters.
So Kent dedicating all 4 blockers to defence. Oh, it's time to sending, I can see number but not a name, out for offence. 2-3-0.
In the corner, Max Speed. Ooh. Kate Winslet looks around a little bit concerned there to see if that was on them, but it wasn't.
Okay.
So 8 points down, holding it before Skate Winslet can add anything to the scoreboard. We have Kate's up against Strider.
Strider, yeah.
Yep, ready.
Referee's looking sprightly this morning, having a little dance on the jam line there.
Yeah, that's the problem. It does.
So Strider taking the inside line, but just knocked off there by Brute. Straight back on and dancing between Brute, Tread and Bullseye. And 60 quad bit comes in with a little bit of offense. Brute heading to the box and that frees up Strider for lead jammer for Tyne.
Oh yeah, now it's probably.
I say Tig's having a tough time with those 4 Tyne blockers. Fraggle block, 60 quad glitch, free bar, and Force of Nature doing a grand job. Strider strides along the inside line, just keeping the toe stops the right side of the tape.
Then to track for Kent. A star was passed to Pro is now a jammer, but his first act as jammer is to sit down in the box for a cut track, and it's a power jam.
Yeah, it's one of those that where, yes, okay, the person that knocked you off went off, but you still cut half the pack. Yeah, it's alright focusing on the person that knocked you off, but you need to pay attention to everybody else as well.
There's a lot to pay attention to in roller derby, really.
There is.
So if you're listening at home and you fancy a shout out and you have either myself or Marek on any social media, give us a shout. I believe you can comment on the stream, but you have to subscribe to
That would make sense.
Yeah.
I was looking to see if anybody was if anybody had commented anything, but I couldn't. Why is it making me sign in on my YouTube? I don't normally have to do this.
I sent a link to my father-in-law so we can watch Pixel in Game 2 later on, so might have to give a shout out to Norfolk. We've got 38 people viewing today, so if you're one of the 38, please feel free to drop a message in the chat and we'll give you a shout out. If you send any boosts, we'll ignore it. Assume a fetal position and cry, that's my kind of thing. 13-0 down 2 times here there.
Yeah, it's because it's shit.
Starting to
Yeah,
go away.
I'm no good with technology. I can't see the chat, so I'll try again later.
I think the chat's empty at the moment, that's why you can't see anything. So we have
Right,
Sparky.
I will give a shout out to Spangled, who did actually send me a message on social media yesterday during the last game, but I didn't see it until I got in the car to go home. Good turn of pace as well.
Yeah, Charlie didn't feature yesterday. They jam like that today. We're in for a treat.
We have a team timeout here for... I think it's a team timeout called by Kent, but I could be wrong. It might be an official timeout. So we do have two other games today. The Inhuman League versus Wirral Pack Animals.
And so the Riptides against that. So Wirral's WFTBA B team.
How was it?
Tier 5 West. We had the opening game of Tier 5 West last night, which is Dorset against Devon.
Yes, it's Devon 1.
Yeah. And yeah. So Tyne are the only open team to have won this weekend who have actually stayed for the second day. It's like Borderland and Sobisco got rewarded with going home.
No, Borderland lost to Tyne Fair.
Did they? Oh, okay.
Inhuman League beat Kent yesterday. They're playing later.
They did.
Told you it was a long day yesterday, folks.
It was a very, very long day. I'm a dirty fat liar.
There you are. Disgusting behaviour.
The public as well.
So we could quite easily have two teams with 2 wins coming from this weekend. Or, it's possible, that we could leave this weekend with Southern Discomfort as the only undefeated team in the tier.
Tyne here showing credentials early on in this season. Convincing win yesterday. Started to pull away in this game so far. I know we don't have, it's only 5th jam, but
Dark Massa and Pablo Fiasco with the stars. Brute and Trev doing a great job jigging in. I think Brute will go to the box for that one.
It was impressive, but it was in the wrong direction.
Interesting that Brute didn't get the sort of exit penalty then as well, from the way they left the track. We saw a few of those yesterday. Dark Massa has the lead though, he is out. And has 4 points, I believe, yep. Star has now been passed.
So Spank Me Sideways is jammer for Kent.
A combination of food bar and Fraggle block. As Brood comes out and forces Fraggle block out the way to try and make life easier for Spank Me Sideways. Lovely work there. Pablo Fiasco, jammer turn blocker.
Trev sticking her backside out and obstructing Dark Matter's quest for more points there. Just looking at the jam ref to see whether any points have been awarded. 2 Tyne fair amount pass. I wouldn't have said personally.
No, they did get 3.
3.
You see, that's why they're a lot closer with the stripes and whistles and we're up here with microphones.
Absolutely. So 48 to 6.
And for those of you that were listening yesterday, no, I still didn't bring my glasses. I'll go and get them at half time.
I've still not purchased any binoculars either. So Strider versus Skate Winklet. Strider just TC. Oh, now pro between him and lead.
Ooh, Skate wins it, gets 3. Picks up lead, jammer for Kent. Terramosso helping Strider get through there. Kent trying to hold Kraken back, just have one less blocker. Terramosso drops the shoulder. So it wasn't Terramosso, my apologies, it was Furicon. I just saw the 3-3. The last number was a 2, not a 3.
So Charlie back jamming for Kent. They pick up 4 on that last jam, so they're now up to 10. Charlie with an apex jump last time she was on track, so fingers crossed to get another one. Chief takes the tumble. And I believe Chief now heading to the box because his feet went over the jam line before the whistle.
I don't think it was his feet, as more think it was his backside.
Oh, okay.
As he landed on the floor. Oh, Sparky, so graceful around the outside.
Trevor's looking at a track cut then as they were recycled by 60 bit there, but just yielded in time before the referee blew the whistle.
Yeah, it's going back to what we said earlier, don't just pay attention to the person that knocked you off, which in that case was force of nature. Charlie saw that, but then saw at the very last second the 60 quad bit had gone back as well. Jam has been called. $16 points picked up there by Sparky for Tyne and Fear.
So I'm just stuffing my face with some culturally jammy Rogers of the Wirral, excuse me. Let's face it, I need bulking up, don't I?
You and me both.
The Dark Matter of this Tiggs. Tiggs is off to Sweden with Team Wales next weekend, and we'll be playing against two Kent blockers, Taylor Botto and Al Shodio, who will be there for Spain as well.
Okay. I'm going to be interested to see how the Kalmar Union team do at the World Cup. Because Finland have been sort of round about the sort of 8 and 10 ranking every World Cup so far. But with obviously Swedish and Norwegian, well, Sweden have usually finished about 12th to 15th. So then combining and then potentially with Norwegian and others.
Yeah, my friend Grim Creeper from the Ragnarök in Iceland has made the team as well, so looking forward to seeing her play.
Dark Matter decides to call that. Not much jammer separation, but a 4-on-2 pack advantage.
Oh, I see that there, yeah. Okay.
So they are sending Strider up with a star.
Would be good to have a tripod mounted on that with that
Up against Pavlov. He has to go.
You know, it's a future us's problem. Okay.
So Dog doing a good job seeding that inside line, allowing Strider to get through and get lead.
Telling Pablo to take the star off and at least look for the pass.
There's going to be some ice packs needed after this game. There's going to be a lot of bruises.
Pablo just using all of his strength to shrug off the blockers there and get out to the pack. A-Train heading to the box for Kent.
Straight out of the box, straight back in. 4-0 on, like 7-0 on that jam. Looks like 4-on-3 in the pack again. And looks like Skate wins it and Sparky again.
Sparky doing his little dancing from side to side there. And rewarded with lead and a power jam as Skate Windsor goes for a sit down in the penalty box.
And Spank Me Sideways just got knocked off track sideways by Max Speed.
Well, he did ask very nicely for that to happen with his shirt. So 4 points on the board there for Sparky as Tyne Fear fast approaching the century point. About 15 points. Sorry, 15-minute mark yesterday. They already had 102 points. So a a little bit slower in the scoring today than they were yesterday, but only a little bit. Sam Sideways doing a good job of getting Sparky off track there, but 332, whose name, sorry, I can't remember, holds up for recycling. Unicorn. That's the name I couldn't remember.
And it's another power jam. A cut penalty on Skate Winslet. 4-on-3 pack advantage. Bodies fall down everywhere, but everybody gets back up. Sparky decides to call it.
So 16 points on Sparky. So they're about 11 points behind where they were at this point yesterday.
I don't remember that far back.
Taller than you were.
I can only remember from that point. So I noticed it was bang on the 15-minute mark that they hit 102 points. And I thought, oh, at this rate they're going to score 400 points. But they didn't. They
Official timeout.
scored 296 if memory serves.
Oh.
We know how effective my memory is.
They scored a lot more than the opposition, let's put it that way.
They did indeed.
22.
Which is something Tyne and Fear have done a lot over the last 15 or so years.
Yeah, it's kind of what they do, really, isn't it?
Leave Tyne and Fear were the first UK team to beat Southern Discomfort back in the day.
I think you may well be right.
Well,
I'm
in the
not-
early years of what's now Five Nations, what was then Brit Champs.
So when we do get back underway, will be a power jam start to Tyne and Fear with Dark Matter bearing the star.
So we are in, I think, an official timeout at the minute. Little bits of track repair being done, and 6 of the referees in the middle having a chat.
Well, apparently our microphones are a little bit quiet, especially mine, apparently.
I must admit, I don't know if it's because you sat like to the side and a foot behind me, but I am struggling to hear you at times.
The acoustics in this room are a bit difficult. Actually, I think the dial was down a lot further than it was yesterday. That's my bad.
No problem hearing me though. Sorry.
At least I've not heard my factual inaccuracies throughout the game so far, so that's good.
No, but I have heard mine. Yeah, thanks. So if you are enjoying watching this, the Open Division, as it is now, so MRDA aligned, at the beginning of May will be the fourth version of the Men's Roller Derby World Cup, taking place in Orléans, just south of Paris. That will be streamed. Previously, the streams have, I think the first couple were free, and then the second one was like £10. The third one was like £10 for the whole weekend or something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember. I just piggybacked on Pixel's subscription to the last one. Totally legally.
So, well, yeah, of course it's totally legal. Paid for it. It's a paid for stream. But what they did, which was actually really good, was for different parts of the world they adjusted it. So for somewhere like Argentina, that was going through a very tough economic time, by the conversion rate, it was much cheaper for them to buy the stream than it was for the UK, US, Western Europe, etc.
Oh wow, that's a
Which I thought,
impressive way of doing things.
yeah, which I thought was a really good thing. I'll be interested to see what stories come out with the Argentinian team, because at Mech, when Argentinian sort of club side, I forget what the name is now, but when they come over for sort of MRDA champs, not last year before, that was in Newcastle, one of the lads had sold his motorbike to pay for his tickets to come across.
Wow.
Well, Dark Matter is through and just looks at people, camp blockers, just to let them know.
So Skate Winslet currently stood in penalty box, now
No, they're not.
striding out of the box.
Striding out of the box. Dark Matter, one hand, yeah, he's all right.
So
Out.
did sound like track tape under his skate for a moment there, but maybe that was someone else I heard.
There's lots of skates out there.
Yeah,
10 players, 7 referees. Skate wins it being recycled again. Dark Master pushing on his toe stops. And Skate wins it's going back to the box.
As is Bullseye, so it will be a power jam and a pack advantage to Tyne as they pass the century point there, down to 103. Kent still stuck on 10 points.
And that's smart from Dark Master there, get the points, call a jam, leave Skate Winslet sat in the box, who's currently on a bit of a penalty spiral. Power jam start, blocker advantage.
So I think 16 is the highest jam we've seen today so far.
Sparky did 16 earlier as well.
Yeah, so Sparky and Dark Matter currently tying for highest jam of the day.
And Schreider's through very quickly.
Pro telling Skate Winslet to take the star off. Back. They'll be looking for a quick star pass as Strider puts 4 up on the board.
Bullseye trying to lead the way through, but max speed illegally. But that's one of those that's worth it, because you forced the jammer all the way back. That time it was Kraken forcing the jammer back. Star has now been passed. Skate Winslet is now not the jammer, but does a great job blocking.
Holds up a jammer there. Saves 4 points on that pass, so it's 8-0 on the pass. 11 minutes left to go in the first half. 115 to 10 to Tyne Fear. And Sparky's back alongside Tiggs on the jam line.
Yeah, Tiggs has been waiting 3 or 4 jams to get on.
So it's Kent who have a pack advantage on this occasion. Kent just won lead jammer status in the game so far. Can Tiggs add to that? Sparky says no.
Star has been passed. Trev now has the star. Fubar's there.
Fubar trying to draw that track cut on Trev, but Trev recycles herself.
Barker's side to side lateral movement is good enough to get him through.
Sparky took a look at that apex, but Bullseye was guarding it, so no apex jump, just a shove in Bullseye's side.
Sparky very sort of sinewy and bendy, with help and force of nature gets through. There's a max speed, Fubar and Fraggle Block have Trev locked down at the back. Sparky to the outside, and then just how quickly he can move from side to side. Just like that.
Kent Wall caught napping there as Charlie, as
Sparky.
comes around, just glides through the gap.
I was going to say, where'd you get Charlie from? That's not even his legal name.
Oh, Sparky just having to step over Tiggs there and shoved off there by Bullseye.
Bullseye tries again. Sparky just looks so nonchalant as well when he's jamming. Just shrugging blockers off.
That's a 20-point jam, highest scoring jam of the day so far.
And he had a look at the clock. Oh! Apologies if you can hear the PA announcement over the stream. But what I was laughing at there is Sparky, as he was going along the back straight, he looked at the scoreboard and saw how many seconds were left. You suddenly saw him turn the jets on. Kent blockers had seen this, he looked like they thought, oh, he's not got time, and were too busy focusing on trying to get their jammer out. Hence Sparky got through with another 4 untouched. And a 24-point jam, which is the highest of this game so far.
Just 4 points shy of his record from yesterday.
A bit stressed from yesterday because we've got no doubt that he's done higher jams previously. Whether that be in the black and white of Tyne and Fear or the red and white of England. Or even going back far enough to the green and white of TSI.
I was going to say green and white of TSI, it's the first time I met him. Whilst he was jumping over my shoulder.
Yeah, it would have been about 10 or so years ago, and I swear he looks exactly the same.
Well, he's had a haircut. He hasn't got the Sid Vicious spiky hair look going on anymore. Pretty sure that's not my car they're talking about.
No, it wasn't mine either.
So 139, 210, 8 minutes to go in the first half. So you're going to have to excuse my ignorance, but who actually won Tier 1 last year? I didn't crane my neck to look that high up the standings.
I would guess Tyne and Fear. I shall have a look.
I'd imagine Tyne and Fear, but you know, I wouldn't like to speculate. Well, I would like to speculate, and I probably will, but... Anyway, here is Charlie. For Kent up against Dark Matter. Balls. Dark Matter and Charlie both trying to find space down the outside line, but Dark Matter now turns to the inside, takes lead jammer for Tyne and Fear. 30 seconds it took him to get lead. Probably longest it's taken Tyne and Fear to take lead today.
Thought I was going to find out there because Five Nations actually has a Wikipedia page.
It does. I created it years ago.
Well, it's been updated to a degree because it's got the results from who won what tier last year, but not on the MRDA side.
Oh, okay.
So I'm blaming you. You've now opened the door for me to blame you.
In fairness, I haven't touched
Actually,
it.
tell a lie. That was 2024, it's not 2025. Never mind.
I haven't touched it for 10 years. I just created it in the first place and people just ran with it. So just a 4 on that jam for Dark Matter and Tyne and Fear.
So yes, last year, Tyne and Fear, Southern Discomfort, Inhuman League, Borderland Bandits, Crash Test Brummies. In that order. Brummies, I'm assuming, are in Tier 2 this year, as Wirral and Kent have come up.
Indeed. That is correct, yeah. So Kent beat Brummies in the playoffs last year to take their place in Tier 1.
That would make sense, yeah.
Wirral automatic promotion, having finished first. So Pablo Fiasco taking a lead there for Kent, their second lead of the game. Good old Welsh lad taking lead jammer on St. David's Day.
4 points picked up. That was the first points for some time picked up by Kent.
They got 6 in Jam 1, and up until this point, they only scored 4 since then.
Yes. We're now in, what jam number are we? 15.
So yeah, nearly doubling their total.
5 minutes to go. Tyne and Fair in the white on 147. Was that an official review? That is an official review by White.
I'm not allowed to go down for these now, so I'm just going to try and...
Nor am I.
No, I ruined it for everyone really, didn't I?
Yeah, spoiled everyone's fun.
Did.
Liam ruined Derby.
Someone sent me a nice photograph of me sat in the middle of the officials looking reverently up at them.
I must admit, if you ever do watch the stream back, all you'll be able to hear is me wetting myself laughing as you went flying. I had the highest amount of sympathy for you. Once I saw you were okay, then it's funny.
Fortunately, I've got a lot of padding around my midriff, so I just bounced.
Ooh, is everybody okay? Yep.
Idiot. So it is a Tyne and Fear official review.
Tyne and Fear.
Well, I can't see any representatives from... Oh, yes, I can see a representative from Kent. Because they're wearing a black top, I thought they were in an NSL.
Here's hoping somebody's going to tell us. I will lean over the balcony in a minute and shout at someone.
Yeah, in yesterday's official reviews, Homo, you would gesticulate to me to tell me what it was. Which was very kind of him.
But yeah,
games
later on I have to shout at people.
So it looks like Big Whoop is passing the message on to the bench coaches. Judging by the body language, I'm guessing the no call stands, but looks like it was a request for a back block penalty against the Kent jammer that has been denied.
You see, that was the advantage of just standing up and looking in their direction. Because Homo, you didn't and saw that we wanted the information.
Yes, I asked him very nicely after I'd been banned from going down yesterday, can you provide us the information?
Yeah, in that case, can someone tell us, like you're meant to do?
Via the medium of interpretive dance. And yeah.
Sparky's dancing. Sparky's through. And Tiggs is jamming again for Kent.
I mean, the movements Sparky makes are hard enough off skates, but to do them on skates is just incredible, especially on this floor, which is like very liquid.
Hey, Miles. Flying sparks. Bit of a pile-up. Tiggs has passed the star. Pro now has the star for Kent.
Oh, lovely work by Sparky there.
Stump,
One-handed glove.
lateral movement. Max speed has just got Pro locked down.
Sparky just taking a moment to relax, and then changing
Out
pace.
shoulder up, superb.
So he's on 20 points with half a minute left to go in this jam. Looks like the pivot cover has fallen off someone's head.
No star, I think. Pivot cover's still on the pivot.
So
And Max speed spins round the drawback again. Might as well keep taking the bat, leave the cover there. Sparky jumps again.
that's 28 points. Still a few seconds left. Will we see the highest scoring jam of the weekend now? Oh, I don't think we will. I think that's 30 points. I think he got 2 on our
I
pass.
think he got one.
Just one. Oh.
I think because you saw the pivot at the back, but the pivot was actually the jammer.
Oh, I see.
That's where you got the two from.
See, even without your glasses, you can see better than me. But 29 points is pretty impressive. It's Sparky's personal best of the weekend.
Yes. Question is, with 3 minutes to go, will Tyne and Fear get to 200 before the break?
So they have a lead jammer, which is a good start. Brute now with a star for Kent.
Oh, hang on, something's gone on somewhere because pivot. Oh no, the star pass is legal because Brute now does have the star. Skate Windsor had started with it.
So Tyne and Fear speeding that up to try and deny.
Yeah, what
any
confused
points.
me there is that the star pass was that slick, the jam ref didn't see it. So because the jam ref didn't follow them,
Oh, I
I
see.
thought and there'd been a whistle and I couldn't see who'd gone. I wasn't sure was the star pass legal.
Oh, okay. But
And then it was pointed out that the pivot had done one. The jammer was like, oh yeah, right, okay, fine, I better go with you. Jam ref went with you.
Yeah, that's happened to me in an internal scrim before. Easily done. So Charlie up against Strider.
Oh, nearly found a gap. Watching Charlie there. I think Charlie's been watching. Ooh, power jam. So Charlie gets through, gets lead. Chance for Tyne and Fear's defence to be tested. It's not really been tested that much this game so far.
They have got all four skaters to the front of a pack to try and speed this up.
Oh, that is superb from Charlie. Charlie shouting to the bench, I've got 4 points.
Strider now back onto track. Still on initial pass. Oh, Charlie sent out by Max Speeder. Calls the jam before Strider can get up to the pack though. Still on his initial pass. There wasn't eligible for any points there.
Winter City's discussions about if there was any points on that second pass. There was. There was another point. It was 5 points.
Okay, all of a sudden up to 25 now. I'll have to check flat track stats at halftime just to see what the expected differential is in this game.
Dark Matter is through. And so is Pablo Fiasco. And Dark Matter decides that'll do it.
Yeah, so not quite up to 200 before the break.
So yeah, half-time scores at Tyne and Fair 180. Kent Roller Derby on 25. And we'll see you back here in about 14 and a half minutes.
Thereabouts, yes. I look forward to it. Charlie is with the star for Kent.
And Sparky for Tyne and Fear.
So last time we saw Charlie, she had a power jam and racked up 5 points there. Just did some lovely jamming.
And Charlie went to fist on Sparky, and Sparky was not paying attention. He wasn't blanking, he just wasn't. And Charlie shoots lead on Sparky. Sparky turns on the jets to try and force the quick call off.
Charlie ducks under the backside there, picks up. How many points have we seen? 2 there.
Yeah, there was two no pass, no penalties on there. And 1 for Sparky.
That's a lovely bit. Just burst out of the pack there, Charlie did.
The speed that Sparky closed the gap. We've got Tiggs for Ken and Dark Matter for Tyne and Fear.
I really should have checked the stream at halftime as well to see if anyone is requesting a shout out.
Very tight pack at the moment. Just as I say that, Tiggs finds the gap, gets past Terremoto and Kraken. Dark Master manages to get past Trev and rides the hit from Brute. He picks up the low block.
So from a chat we have a Ripper from Crash Test Brummies telling us Tyne and Fear 1 Tier 1 in 2025. If you see the chat before looking at the results, clearly we didn't. And Kerry James 2250 say, glad we got your Geordie accent again today, Marek. Not bad.
Tyne and Fear. Kerry James, Calamity James.
Oh, of course.
Very effective skater for both Newcastle Roller Derby and Tyne and Fear over the years. Sign language of the crowd. He's saying they can't hear anything. And I'm like, yes, we know. We're not turned on to the crowd, but you don't need to know. But anyway, what we do need to know is that Strider is lead jammer. And lovely outside-inside shoulder feint from Strider to get through, pick up 4 points. Force the nature. No, couldn't. Skate wins it. Almost stayed on track. Strider comes in again, one-on-one with Brute. He's got spanked me sideways in TC, but knocked off to the inside. No pass, no penalty. See Skate wins it, escaped the pack. Shout from Killil on the bench for the points. Strider gets as many as he can and calls it off. And you got 3 of them. With regards to Jordan accent, I just can't help it. It's just having been around sort of Tyne and Fear for so many years, and obviously been to Walker Dome loads of times, which is like the sort of spiritual home of UK men's roller derby. You just can't help but say Tyne and Fear. Not fear, it's fear.
Sounds almost Glaswegian.
Oh, Sparky's gone. Jam ref, have a look. There we go. Sparky's, yep, he is that quick. I don't think he liked not getting lead jammer last time.
He doesn't not get lead jammer a lot, so I imagine when he doesn't, it hurts. But we did have a lean spell in the second half yesterday. Obliterated him in the first half, but then had a quiet midpoint of the second half before ramping back up towards the end.
There's quite a, there's a fair number of these skaters that have got World Cups on the horizon. So it's, obviously it's a physical sport, and the risk of injury is always there. Maybe dial it back a bit. That's why Moo's not playing. That's part of the reason why Moustache is not playing. Injuries that they don't want to aggravate before the World Cup.
I mean, conversely, I used Wirral Weekender last year as a warm-up for the World Cup.
Yes, but you were just talking.
7 games in 2 days. It was a good endurance activity. No World Cup for me this year.
Why wasn't I here for that Wirral Weekender?
I don't know. Why weren't you?
Was I in Stockholm?
You're probably doing something more important.
Probably.
I think I co-announced one of the games with Jesbian, as she was here with Kings of Block and Roll. And aside from that, I did all 7 on my own. And, to say I was flagging is an understatement. So, Dark Matter versus Pablo, and Pablo fiasco out for Kent. 2 leads in the second half for Kent.
Beware flying dogs. Effective Logs. It managed to stop DC hitting Dark Matter, so Dark Matter could get out of the pack.
That is a double bagel.
Spot 0-0, donut, a pointless jam.
So we have Tix away the star for Kent.
And Strider has the start for Tyne and Thea.
All blockers present and accounted for as well. So of course Tyne and Thea have gone past the double century points. 208 at present, 31 to Kent.
I was just checking after missing a message or 2 yesterday during games. I'm checking on my socials to see if anybody sent me anything. There's a power jam. Strider's going to the box. Tiggs now has...
Yeah, no one asking for shout outs on my social media. Not even Malice from Sus. Disappointing.
It's Sunday. There might be quite a few people getting ready for their own leagues training.
It's no excuse.
Yeah, it's the advantage of being independent. I don't need to worry about things like that.
I know we've got Madge Bashop, our Liverpool Rollerbirds, currently watching this game, and she's going to be driving down to Crash Test Brummies.
You what, sorry?
Driving down to Crash Test Brummies training after this, so
Oh, wow.
she's going her car Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, sorry, so apparently we have to give very detailed commentary in that game so she can actually understand what's going on. Radio style.
Oh, dear. I have done a radio broadcast on a derby game before. It's not fun.
Well, I was saying to Madge, because she was in Limoges with me last year, and the camera melted, but the stream was live, so I had to do radio-style commentary for that for roller derby, and it was intense.
Yeah. This was back in 2015 at ECDX when that was still a thing. And ECDX had a dedicated roller derby radio feed for one of the tracks. They didn't stream it. Which I didn't find out till I got told on the day that I was doing that.
Nice to be forewarned, isn't it? That's quite a big scoring jam there. 13-11 in favour of Kent. It's the Kent's highest scoring individual jam of the day.
Yeah, aided by the penalty that Strider picked up. So we have Skate Winslet up against Sparky. And there goes Sparky.
With toe stopping down the outside line, star in hand. Out. Eligible to pick up points. Kent trying to speed this wall up.
Lovely, lovely offense. Absolutely picked that Kent wall apart. The likes of Dogs, Quadbit, Fraggle Block and Fubar doing a great job there. I mean, Sparky got 3 pretty much untouched.
according to differential, as Kent now have 44 points, Tyne need 325 to be ahead of the predictor. So Kent's currently standing to increase their standings on flat track stats.
Flat track stats, as far as the MRDA goes, is a guide, not a god.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't know if this may have changed, I could be wrong. Somebody in the chat comments or message me socially, if at all, Liam for that matter, if I'm wrong. But it used to be the MRDA rankings were decided by teams' vote.
Oh, I believe they actually have a committee now which Pixel's part of, so maybe we can get her to explain it to us. She's currently with a team meeting with
Of course, yes, she will.
at the moment,
but I know, like I say, from back at my time at NWO, that was how it was done. And the first set of rankings were proposed were never ever left as they were always changed. Oh, Brute, who has the star, knocked down to the inside by Furicorn, who goes all the way back to Jameline. That is soul crushing. Although Bullseye's now trying to do the same to Dark Matter. And Furicon and Terramoso also doing the same to Brute, who's now going back to the apex of turns 3 and 4.
Victoria Deckham trying to give Dark Matter a bit of offense. Does so successfully. Oh, Trev with a sliding tackle on Dark Matter. Gets a low block for her troubles.
Dark Master bounces through on the inside that time. Brute still on initial pass, I think. Decides to look to do a bit of jammer defense and then tries to get through. Dark Master bounces around, spins around, and then decides it's time for a nap.
So there's a 20-point jam there for Dark Matter. Stretch will lead to 199 points. And Charlie's back. 2 leads in the last 2 times she's jammed. This time up against Strider.
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3 is
Yeah, Sparky. When she got the lead against Sparky, when they were up against each other next, Sparky got revenge.
Just felt a tender hand caressing my shoulder there. Thought it was Pixel, turn around, it was Bankai. Should have known, really. Got very soft hands.
Yeah, Pixel's not going to give you a massage.
No. I have to make her a cup of tea first, and even then it's just like, she just pat me on top of the head.
Fubar, beautiful bit of offense. One thing I've noticed about Fubar this weekend, very, very good track awareness. Just as a habit of either being in the right place or if they're not there, getting in the right place very quickly.
Star now off Charlie's head, looking for spank me sideways, but tries to take the outside line. Not successful, but oh, lovely. Bit of footwork to stay in bounds there.
Not that nice.
No, she doesn't.
Forearms penalty.
I thought it might be a track cut as a spinning skate went round, but it is a power jam to Tyne. Just for record, when I say Tyne, I'm not trying to do a Geordie accent. That's just how I pronounce that particular word with my Celtic mishmash hybrid accent.
So it's not that I'm trying to do a Geordie accent, I just can't help myself.
It's like when I say like Northern Ireland, I'm not trying to do an Irish accent. It's
Northern Ireland.
Just pronouncing the word. I didn't deliberately say the word in an Irish accent either. It just happens.
How many regions can we offend in a weekend by trying to do accents?
In my defence, I did spend 3 years of my very young life living in Northern Ireland, so that's possibly why some words come out like that. So yeah.
I did spend 4 years living in mid-Wales, so that might explain some of it. I think we're both in trouble when Bath are playing later.
Yeah, I spent the last 21 years of my life in mid/North Wales, and still don't really have much of a Welsh accent.
Wrexham area.
Well, I Yes, for the last 6 years, but I wasn't too far from you. I just you were my fault, weren't you?
Oh, Welshpool, yeah.
Yeah, I was Llanfachrine for a little while, so it's about 10 miles away.
The spiritual home of the New Saints.
Yeah, they did. They were 2 miles down the road from me when I first moved there, and then I moved away, and they moved to Worcester Street, which was slightly closer to where I lived, so that was nice of them.
It's also in England.
It is, but yeah.
Only just, but it is in England.
I like to think the English nicked it off the Welsh. But hey, what are you gonna do? I did what most Welsh nationalists would do and got engaged to someone from East Anglia, where the invading parties originated. But on the upside, she does speak the language now and has a Welsh rugby shirt, so naturalisation for you. I can't speak the language.
That's the thing, my father moved to Wales when he sort of went into semi-retirement. And he could speak a few words of the language, but he was very much a Welsh rugby fan.
Yeah, Pixel worked for the NHS in Wales at one point, so took Welsh lessons thinking she'd have to use it at work, and no bugger spoke the language.
The further west you get, the more of it there is.
Oh yeah. She'd have to go up to Carnarvon every now and then, which is like proper Welsh country.
Back to the roller derby.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sparky Isley Gemma. Tiggs knocked off to the inside, combination of Cracker and Victoria Deckham. Sparky was, nobody saw him. Apart from the jam ref, who gave him 4 points. And Tiggs is now out of the pack.
Tiggs, one of 3 Welsh players in a black shirt on
Here we
Saturday.
go, Sparky's having some fun. Sparky's got the 4 points. That's a cut. Now, I get why Tiggs has come back on, because he's heard the out of play call, but it's the jammer, so the jammer cannot be out of play.
Oh, I was wondering what he was contesting there, but
This will be an official timeout while I try and straighten that one out. Because it is a cut, but I get why he's cut.
Yeah,
He's cut because of what one of the referees has said. He's kind of followed referee's instructions, even though that instruction was wrong.
yeah.
But he's now getting penalised for it. But it's the same, I suppose, if you call off the jam successfully when you're not lead.
Yeah, so
You shouldn't have done it. The fact that the ref made it worse is your it's still your fault. You still shouldn't have done it.
I mean, you still need to have the track awareness to know that that's actually the jammer who knocked you off, and I can understand if the jammer didn't have a star on her head and you hadn't just gone one-on-one with the jammer.
Yeah. And if the jammer wasn't one of the most well-known jammers in the country.
So,
Speaking, Fubar's got the star. We have a different jammer.
yeah, do we see Fubar twice this day?
Well, yeah, some couple of times, yeah.
I think he got a lead both times as well. So,
Yeah, I think that was more down to his blockers than him, though. I can say that, because he'll laugh when he hears that on the stream when he watches it back. He'll probably nod and agree as well. So yeah, it looks like the penalty is going to stand. This one goes again, the bench manager would argue either way for that. Whichever side I'm on, I'm arguing it to get my way. All right, I might give Fubar credit for that. That might have been him.
it might have been. I want to watch the replay. But it looked good anyway.
Dog suddenly takes off. But he went off the track apparently. Bad dog.
Jammer standing is the shout from the bench as Fubar puts 4 points up. And here comes Tiggs. Fubar ignoring the attempted offensive jamming there. Oh, Fubar uses all of his agility to stay inbound.
Low block on Spankly sideways. So the shout now comes for points from Kill Lil on the bench. Oh,
Big jump,
yes.
calls the jam. 4 points, so it must have been in bounds. There's bodies between me and the liner, so I couldn't see it. Yeah. 12-0 jam, not bad for a blocker.
It is a pivot.
So it looks like one blocker apiece in a penalty box.
Although Dog is standing for Tyne and Fair. Oh, Dark Master's caught Kent sleeping. Oh, nice from Skate Winslet. Lovely little pirouette on the toe stops to get through. Brute tried for the hit from Terremoto. Terremoto just basically became a bullfighter and just went, ole! And Brute ended up on his face.
So 3 points there, didn't quite get 3 points of Bulldog. Bulldog? Bullseye.
Bullseye.
So we've got Dog and Bullseye, yeah.
It's a whole zoo.
So on Kent blocker currently in the box, I believe.
It's a pivot.
Yes, it is Spank Me Sideways, which currently stood, so we'll be returning in less than 10 seconds time. Here comes Spank Me Sideways.
Let's try to get through, picks up lead. Did Freebar do enough? Yeah, Freebar did enough. Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying earlier about Freebar's track awareness and just being, if they're not in the right place, getting there very quickly.
And Charlie now in the wrong place, which is the penalty box. Sorry, power jam for Tyne and Fuhr.
Strider now in a happy place as lead jammer.
Spank Me Sideways with a low blocker, another sliding tackle this time on Fubar.
Charlie going one-on-one with 60 quad bit. Strider finds the gap down the inside. 16 and counting in this jam. Great communication from the Tyne and Fair blockers to get the maximum drawback as well. That's just experience for you and a well-drilled team. But Charlie does make it through. And Strider decides to call it.
So I said at the 15-point mark that Tyne and Fair had slowed down their scoring, but they were well ahead of where they were in the last game. So they only scored 296 in the last game. They've now surpassed the 300 points with still 9 minutes to go.
So he has official timeout, I think. Just through. Oh, someone's going to the box. It's 60 quad bet as pivot. A little bit of track repair going on as well. Coming up next, we have the Inhuman League versus the Wirral Pack Animals. And that will be followed by the WFTD Airline Tier 5 West. The Wirral Wave Breakers?
Riptides.
Riptides.
Yes, Wave Breakers is the 18. I
Wave
got it
Breakers
mixed
is the
up
18.
earlier. Yes, it is for Riptides against Bath Roller Derby. And there's Sparky doing Sparky
2
things.
seconds.
So slow.
Yeah, he's after having a sneeze. 13 seconds gone and he's got 4 points. And he's playing Biddy Suggers again. And it's not worked that time. I know why he's doing it. He's got the 4 points. Their jammer's out, but they've got one in the box. So he's doing a bit of jammer defence to try and slow the jammer down, stop them getting any points. He's not going to get any more anyway. He's not going to win the jam by more than that. So try and get the blocker out of the box. Unsuccessfully, unfortunately for him. He was a bit too quick getting through and getting out.
But at least he attacked it.
And did burn a few seconds off.
So Dark Matter versus Tiggs. Dark Matter with lead.
And Sig with a forearms penalty.
Apex jump there from Dark Matter, adding 4 more to the total. Takes back up on his feet, sending all the way back to the rear of the pack. As Dark Matter through once again.
Tiggs just kept the feet inside. Dark Master calls the jam off.
Yeah, so Tyne now 6 points shy of where Flat Track Stats believe they should be.
They've put up quite a lot of points unanswered.
Yeah, Kent have an excellent start to the half when considering they only had 25 at half time. Nearly doubled that very quickly.
In sort of like 3 or 4 jams.
But it's been a while since they've put anything up in response.
And part of the problem is they've not been able to keep 5 skaters on track. They've had a few blockers going in, which is obviously one less for the Tyne and Fear jammer to go through and one less to help your jammer get through.
So Karamoto there helping out.
Brute did a good job, but came back on too far. Outside line left open. Strider picks up lead. Pablo Fiasco currently dealing with Max Speed, or Max Speed dealing with Pablo Fiasco as it happens.
Victoria Deckham trying to hold back Pablo there. Oh, Victoria Deckham lands on Pablo. And jam has been called. There, Pablo.
I think he's okay. I think it's just
a dead leg. Oh, not even that. He's up. Thumbs up.
Yeah, I think it's just that little bit of, oh, ow, oh, that could be dangerous. No, actually, no, I'm okay.
Yeah, I think fortunately Victoria Deckham landed on with a meaty part on the side.
Yeah, look, it was almost like the outside of the knee.
Yeah.
Which is like, yeah, knees don't bend that way. And it's like, oh, that could be problems, that could be problems. No, we're good.
Yeah.
Just check, yeah, everything's still pointing in the right direction.
All good in the hood. So just wait and see what points have been added to Tyne Fear for that. I think they got at least 4.
Yes.
Yep, there we go.
I think we have a new jam. I think that's out shoulder jamming against Charlie. 5.5 to go. 322 plays 44. Difference of 278.
Shoulder straight
3 refs calling the same thing. Yes, dog, you false started.
Now Shoulder does take lead for Tyne Fear Spain International.
Charlie trying to find the gap. Almost run through, but Fraggle Block was there to shut the door. Oh. Too many bodies flying in too many different directions for me to talk about it. I'm just going to shut up and let you watch.
So it's 4 points for Out Shoulder. It takes him up to 326. Maybe sideways, trotting to the penalty box for Kent. Oh, it's a power jam now to Kent as a high block called against Out Shoulder. So we will have a full 2 minutes. There's 50 seconds of out left. Charlie still on the initial pass for Kent.
Oh, unlucky for Charlie, nearly got it through. Dog's been a bad dog again.
He doesn't look too repentant about it. And Charlie is out. Eligible to pick up points. Still 20 odd seconds left. In the jam for her to get some points on the board for Kent.
And even without dog there, 60 quad bit, forced an atrium, fraggle block, are still a tough wall to get past.
Well, it looks like she managed to get past.
Yep.
Yep.
No pass, no penalty on quad bit. Smart play, just the 3 points. But it's better than going all the way back behind everyone to try and get 1 point.
I suppose 3 very valuable points in the flat track stats battle anyway. Too lazy to do the maths at this point in time.
Sparky returns to the track up against Skate Winslet.
Yes, the time here now to reach 346 to beat the differential predictor. They've got just under 3 minutes to do it. And they have a lead there. Sparky with a star as Skate Whistler also out of a pack for Kent.
We've had a message from Josh Wilkin though. Apparently they want the announcers to shout out themselves. But we're far too modest to do that.
Well, you might be. Liam Neeson, on the other hand, is a wonderful person, very humble. He's no king crazy, that's for sure. Thank you, Josh. We love you.
I'm guessing, and I could be wrong with this, but the surname, I think that's Windmill
I was
Wilkin,
going to say,
who is obviously jamming yesterday for So Disco, but is also a fellow announcer.
oh, really? Well,
Yes.
big up to a fellow announcer. Also did quite a good job jamming yesterday against the Wirral.
And again, Wilkin has also put on about, you were talking about how the rankings are decided. You were right. MRDA has a ranking committee and are working with an algorithm similar to WFTDA to calculate it all.
So I knew there was definitely a committee because Pixel's always on the laptop instead of paying me attention. Meanwhile, Tiggs has a lead jammer for Kent.
Also has company with Freebar. Decided to call it as Freebar was winning that foot race.
So I wonder if Mr. Wilkin can tell us how much flat track stats feeds into their calculations. And
They did say that they're not plugged into it, but I just know that's how it works. So they're not
Oh.
actually on the committee, I don't believe.
so all my talk of flat track stats is absolutely irrelevant. Oh well.
It is Windmill. Hello, Windmill. I thought I was right.
Dark Matter with a star. Time to
It's a shame you're not still here today, mate. You could have jumped on the mic, given one of us a break. Oh, Charlie's through again. I've been impressed with Charlie today.
I have, yeah. If they don't get best jammer or MVP, we riot.
Yeah, we needed a stop. Yeah, time out by White. We needed a stoppage to get another jam in. So there will be at least one more jam.
So would Tyne have the rankings in mind when they're calling this to get an extra jam in to hopefully get some more points?
Possibly.
In wisdom as their bench coach.
From my experience with my teams when I've done this, I would normally say to the team, do you want one more? If the answer's yes, then I'd use a timeout on OR to stop the clock. If they're like, nah, I'm knackered, we're done, we'd leave it. So it's not necessarily playing into the rankings. It's like, do you want another one? Yeah, okay, timeout.
So in terms of Five Nations rankings, the win's a win.
Yeah, the exception to that rule was there was one game, it was again at Men's European Qualifiers in 2017, when the guys wanted me to call out for another jam, and I says, no, we've got another game in 2.5 hours. You can save your legs.
Very wise. So it's Pablo Fiasco against Strider for the last jam of the game, sorry, not the day.
And Pablo Fiasco picks up lead, much to the delight of Kent. Fruggle Block's done something naughty, so I spanked me sideways. And Strider does get 3 now, thanks to the Star Stash. And Pablo calls the jam.
I just realised we didn't do the official review in-house like we promised we would. Oh well.
The official review?
Yeah, we had an official review in the first
Oh,
half.
we did, didn't we? Yeah.
Oh well.
No, it doesn't matter. We told a lot of people watching at home or wherever they may be.
Yeah, they're the only ones that matter really. I don't care about these people in here. It's people at home I love.
Yes, they talk to us. They send us messages.
Exactly, yeah. All these people do is, make love heart symbols at us and blow kisses.
At you, maybe. But that is the final score. Kent Men's Roller Derby 51, Tyne and Fear 338. I had to double check that then. And I'm just looking to see what time the next game is. 12:25, so in about half an hour.
And of course that is the Wirral Pack Animals against the Inhuman League.
Yep.
So we will see you shortly. I will just announce the final score over the house. For just
Oh
in
yeah,
case
I'll
the
let you do
people
that.
here can't actually read. Let's hear some noise for Kent Roller Derby with 51 points. And your winners in today's game with 338 points, Tyne and Fear. We will be back in roughly 30 minutes' time with the Inhuman League versus the Wirral Pack Animals. Thanks, Kev.
must apologise to our lovely viewers. Looks like the timing's not quite right. Starting in a little bit longer than I thought. That's better. We're now starting at 12:30. 12:30.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Game 2, Game 6 of the entire weekend. This time between the Inhuman League and the Wirral Pack Animals.
And skating in the white for the Inhuman League, we have 0-3 Wentz, 0-4-1 Slaysdom, 1-0-0 Taylor Dawson, 1-3 Doom, 2-0-3 Kirk, 2-3-5 Atomic Bomb, 2-7 Infamy, number 5 Gaviscon, 6-4-4 Gigantor, 6-6 Double Tap, 7-7 Cloud, 7-9 Henders, 8-7 Hoof, 9-0 Dorney and 9-3 Crash Test Barbie.
Let's see your screaming runs for the Pack Animals. Number 1, Don Gingivanni. 1-2 Gig. 1-3-7 Trick Sanchez. 2-8-3 Alchemy. Number 3 Bankai. 3-2-1 Anulux. 3-5 Megapixel. Number 4 Tiggs Urit. 4-5-0 Iwakihara. 6-9 U-Turn. 7 Heavy Kevy. 7-4-2 Jamie Rogers. And a captain number 8-4-7 Voodoo. Screaming and applause for the Pack Animals. Right, that's that nonsense out of the way.
Yes, back to just the stream now.
So yeah, Inhuman League victorious yesterday. Wirral Pack Animals, the opposite of victorious. So we've got Gaviscon, who picked up a 31-point jam yesterday. And it is Heavy Kevy with the star for the Pack Animals.
Yeah, Pack Animals skating with 13 today. 2 from yesterday aren't skating. And it's the Scots, Scotty Comet and Scotty Dog.
Yeah, father-in-law and son-in-law.
Scotty Comet is injured, Scotty Dog is working, I think, today.
I think he's gone to see his son, priorities, children over roller derby.
Well, bearing in mind that Scotty Comet is his son, well, son-in-law.
Son-in-law, yeah. I mean,
Seemed to be at some point.
That's the question, who do you love more, your son-in-law or your son? Shout out to Madge Bashop, who's currently driving all the way down to Birmingham for the Crash Test Brummies training this afternoon. Loves skating in yellow, that girl. So that's a 3-1 jam to the Inhuman League there.
Both teams scoring first jam, always nice to see.
So it's U-Turn. U-Turn had to jam a little bit in the second half yesterday with the absence of Scotty Comet, who aggravated his knee, I believe. Yeah,
and also Heavy Kevy and Bankai both picked up minor knocks yesterday. Oh, double tap gets through, finds a gap on the inside. Quickly jammer for the Inhuman League. And double tap goes on again, just gets past Megapixel at the front. As Cloud draws U-turn back.
U-turn. Passes star to Gig. Gig now the jammer for the Wirral Pack Animals. Pixel attempting that sweeping butt hit on double tap. I've been on the receiving end of that once or twice. Last time I ended up in those smacks over there when it happened. But 8-0 there to the Inhuman League. 11-1 after 2 jam. So Inhuman League finishing third last season?
Yes. Yeah, third behind Tyne and Fear and Southern Discomfort.
Pack Animals.
Sorry, Kerry, Tyne and Fear. That's assuming she's still watching. Tyne and Fear finishing, might not bother anymore.
So how are we going to do Yorkshire accents now for Sheffield? I can't do any accents.
Well, I lived in Sheffield for 20 years, so I should be able to. It's Hoof jamming for Inhuman League. Hoof, I think, is the longest standing member of the Inhuman League that's on skates. both Hoof and Rex Everything, the bench coach, were there when I joined,
Oh, wow.
which was October 2011.
So Rex is a lovely fella. Got to know him a little bit in Innsbruck for the World Cup as he was part of the Wales bench crew out there. So Bankai, speaking of Wales, is jamming for Wirral.
Oh, brilliant star stash. And what made that was Iwaki Horror. Ewok sold that brilliantly as if they'd actually got the star.
Oh, big back block there from Bankai.
But Hoof is off for a cut. Don Giovanni very happy with that.
Oh, I thought the whistle was for a back block against Bankai, but apparently not.
No, Bankai went into the side as Dornicorn, as it has on the shirt, is holding the side, just to sort of give that one away. Bankai, lovely move on the inside, but a forearms penalty.
So Friday was actually Bankai's 10th anniversary in roller derby, and he's celebrating out by his dad is watching him skating for the first time in 10 years today.
Oh wow.
Over from Cyprus, I believe.
Oh wow. Where would you rather be, Cyprus or Liso?
I'm assuming no one from Liso's listened to this, so definitely Cyprus. I've never been to Cyprus, but
No, I haven't either.
I said I don't really deal with heat very well, so maybe Liso.
And that jam goes to full 2 minutes. Bankai stood in the penalty box.
So I understand that Bankai is Japanese for without restraint, which definitely sums up, well, not just his derby style, but his way he lives life. He's one of those people that it's weird hearing his human name, Adam, being referred for. Who the heck is Adam? No Adam, only Bankai.
Yeah, there are some people that it is. I said there were people that I was on a team with, that I was coaching, that I actually had no idea what their real name was.
It is awkward sometimes when you're on Facebook trying to find someone, and Bankai trying to eat the baby now. The Wirral just staying at the back. You think they'd speed it up, because all this is doing is playing into Tyne hand and getting their blocker out of the box.
Whose hands?
Tyne? No, Inhuman League.
Not instead of TNF, it's TIL.
I would like to say I'm not going to make that mistake again today, but I will many times. That's how I roll.
Both jammers trying to find their way through. Bit of friendly fire there, takes Atomic Bomb down, allows Wirral to recycle very quickly. Bankai taken out by Cloud, but it was Gigantor who went back. Star has been passed to Gig. You got Gig and Henders, former NWA teammates. Cloud as well as another former NWA skater. No pass, no penalty, allows Gig to complete the initial pass. But Atomic Bomb decides that'll do. 4 points.
So Iwaki Horror wearing the pivot cover in this jam for Wirral. It was done generally yesterday. So
Yesterday, yep. I'm wondering if Don is going to be roped into the jammer rotation today.
entirely possible.
So we have U-turn and Gaviscon.
Gaviscon straight into the lead for the Inhuman League. Also shout out, if he's watching, to my father-in-law Alistair Taylor, watching all the way in Norwich, watching his daughter Megapixel skating for the Wirral Pack Animals. Not currently on track right now, but she has been. Gaviscon pushing on the shoulder of Jamie Rogers, and Voodoo sprawling to the floor. Oh, Don Giovanni looked like he might have got a cut track against Gaviscon there, but referee said no.
Yeah, Dick Van Schrijp, the OPR right there. Heavy Kevy gets out. Gavin's gone told to run it.
Oh, U-turn sending a tail blocker to floor. Don Giovanni. Shoulder check on
Is
Gaviscon there.
VD. That was Don Giovanni. Two Team England teammates there going chest to chest and shoulder to shoulder.
Unfortunately for Don Giovanni, Jamie Rogers was between Gaviscon and the out of bounds area there, so I think that just kept him in play. Oh, lovely bit of 1 foot swerving, gliding there to keep Gaviscon in bounds.
19 points picked up on that jam, sorry for Gaviscon. Shout out to Robin Dunn, who's put on the chat. Between the Inhumans, the animals, and the zebras on the inside, there's not many humans around this one. Well, Inhumans, animals, and zebras. It's just a shame that the NSOs don't still wear pink. We'd have flamingos as well. So we have Heavy Kevy up against Double Tap. Double Tap keeps the feet in on the outside. Heavy Kevy keeps the feet on the inside. Both are free. Cloud picks up a low block penalty. As Heavy Kevy picks up 4 to match Double Tap. Double Tap now, finds that space in the Wirral War. No pass, no penalty, so Heavy Kevy can go through, having got 3 points. Double Tap finds a gap on the inside for 4. Told to keep going because of the people in the penalty box. Although Kevy gets through on the inside, some nice footwork. Double Tap blast through VD. Cloud accelerating out of the penalty box to get in position. But then Heavy Kevy takes off over the inside. I think this might be the highest scoring combined jam of the weekend at this rate.
Well, it's currently 35 points combined, isn't it, I believe, yeah.
Make that 39.
So Megapixel just holding on to that last point there for the pack animals.
32 points in that jam.
And finally we have our first 69 of the weekend.
Nice.
Nice. It's all thanks to Pixel. Would have been 70 if it wasn't for her.
Yeah, I agree, Robin. So it's a good sport when you need as many, if not more, officials than you do players.
So if you are on a stream, shout us out nice for the scoreline.
Wilkin, you better. As an announcer, you better. Iwaki Hara's picked up the penalty. And Hoof has picked up lead jammer.
So we have a shout out from Team Wales to the pack animals. Apparently I was also supposed to shout out Kent earlier from them, but I didn't. So, so shout out to Kent from Team Wales.
Both jammers basically trapped on 3 walls. Hoof, just as I say that, finds the inside line. And the Hoof chance shot. Another animal related name is Hoof.
Oh, backhand sent squad to the outside there, but both back up on their feet. So direction penalty against
I don't know, nobody went.
Zoom. I thought they said black 4, but
I thought it said black 1.
I definitely heard black, but a white blocker went into the box, so
Oh, maybe.
that's what I said I definitely heard. I've had a hearing test and apparently there's no issues, but we'll see.
17 and a half minutes to go in this first period. 76 plays 29 in favour of the Inhuman League. Very fast-paced game, and it's probably fair to say defence has been optional so far.
I think what this weekend has shown initially is the big gulf between tiers 2 and 1 in terms of quality.
And also how a small step over the line can make a big difference. And Atomic Bomb has lead now, but Alchemy does well to get back up there. But the one hand...
It's getting a bit scrappy out there, body's hitting the floor.
So, penalties left, right and centre. Doom opens the door for Atomic Bomb to get through.
Doom shielding his jammer there. Pixel had her eyes on them, but Doom just positioned himself between them and she called off the attack. Now Trick Sanchez one-on-one with Atomic Bomb, but Atomic Bomb the more agile.
Right, Doom gets the destructions penalty.
Yes, a high block.
Forearm penalty has been
okay.
given against.
Looked like contact with the head of Infamy there by U-turn through. But
Gigantor's gone to the box as well.
it's a second power jam of the jam to the Inhuman League.
I'm trying to think. I think it might only just be Atomic. He's about the only one who's not been to the box on this jam. Shows out Wirral wall now reforms. Alchemy one-on-one. Can't quite stop him. U-turn is out of the pack, but that'll do it. Pixel picks up a direction penalty at the end.
So halfway through the first half, 96 to 29 in favour of the Inhuman League.
We have an official timeout for something. Referee's discussing something. We'll see if anybody goes towards penalty boxes or anything. So we have custom announcement going out over the PA, so that's probably drowning out what I'm saying. But Robin has commented on the chat, they're looking for hard of hearing related derby names. Hard of steering, Death Stranding. Hear no evil. Or hear no two evils for those that have been around long enough. Gavish can't get through, picks up lead jammer. Heavy pushing at the front. Just a combination of Slavesdom and the Dornicorn. But Kevy did get through. Kevy necked off and forced to recycle. As Gaviscon has picked up 4. No pass, no penalties. Don Giovanni was knocked down to the inside.
We have a contribution to the animal-themed chat for NSO's suggestion we call them Ravens. Because they're wearing
Yeah.
black and they're super smart.
Yes. I think the thing is, I mean, it's the reason why we need DNSOs. Yes, the referees, they're to enforce the rules and keep us safe. But the problem with the zebras is that none of them can count past 4 anymore, so that's why we need DNSOs, to keep track of all the scores and the penalties.
Absolutely. So that suggestion comes from Tom Short, also known as Talking Smacks. His wife Short Fuse was skating for DRG yesterday afternoon. So thank you for that one, Tom. Or Shorty. Or Smacks, whatever you want us to call you.
Yeah, sort of going back to not knowing people's real names again. During my days with Spartown, the sort of, he was captain to start with. Captain second year I was there, but I think league chair and sort of head of the bout committee and all that was Sweet Buns.
Okay.
And I never known her as that. I never called her Buns. Which is what everybody called her that. Nobody called her anything else. And then I got an email from her under her legal name, and I'm like, who the hell are you? And I got this email, and it was all game related. It was all stats related, and I'm like, yeah, I needed this. I've got no idea who it was that sent it to me, and I actually had to post it in our Facebook group. Who actually is this person? Because I don't have a clue. Because at the time, I think their Facebook name was just Sweet Buns. Oh, yes!
Just
Double
inbounds.
tap, just peaked the feet inbounds.
U-turn having to step over a teammate there.
Lots of cheers for Heavy Kevies. Sorry, U-turn, my apologies as they escape the pack. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Double tap, taking the shirt whip to get round. Oh, shot that inside line.
I'm jealous of anyone who can side surf and not face plant straight away afterwards as well. U-turn patting himself on the belly. I don't know if he's trying to call the jam there, but he gets a cut track penalty anyway. So
Yes, Cloud dropped back and caused the cut.
I believe that's his third penalty in the last 2 jams. A double tap, decides to call out jam. Gets gingerly up to his feet. He'll shake it off.
To point out, Cloud, who wears 77 for the Inhuman League, is the man behind the Cloud 7 clothing, with
I
the brand
did
that
wonder,
you see.
yes,
So,
who supplies Wirral pack animals with their tops.
surprised quite a few teams now. He's doing really well for him for that. So he was 1997 originally at NWA or Manchester Roller Derby, then changed to number 7. But when he's come to Inhuman League, the number 7 is retired
Oh, okay.
due to the sad passing of Barack Obama.
Okay.
So that was his number. So number 7 is retired, which is why he can't wear number 7. And Dead Sheeran already had 07.
Ah, yes.
There's another 7, it's number 87, Hoof with the star and lead jammer. And speaking of the late Barack Obama, their offspring, Wentz, is currently on track as pivot for the Inhuman League.
Oh, I didn't know they were related. Wow. Wince also skates for Sheffield in...
I believe so,
WFPGA,
yes.
I remember watching her...
Also a former GB Junior.
Yes, I remember watching her in Sheffield, for Sheffield against North Wales in playoffs a few years ago. I apologise.
So if you don't know, you don't know.
Thank you for the correction.
But yeah, U-turn has gone back to the penalty box while we were discussing that.
So that's 4 in the last 2 jams for U-turn now, so...
And the decision has been made to freeze U-turn in the box as well. There's hoof transferring around.
So I think stands 123 to be humiliated, 239 for pack animals. I know these 2 teams met here last November in this very hall. And I can't remember what the score was. I announced on it. I know the Inhuman League won, but yeah, so I'll check flat track stats later
I
on.
think I might have been here watching it.
You
I
might
know I
well have.
came to watch one game here, where definitely watch the Pack Animals game. I just sat and I paid money to watch and everything.
Yeah, I think I might have signalled to you, hey, do you want to join in? You were
I
like,
went,
no,
no.
no, not today.
No.
Don Gingiovanni heading to the penalty box, U-turn returning to the track.
Yeah, Don's no stranger to the penalty box. Atomic Bomb's also no stranger to the jammer. You're getting familiar with Demi Rogers, Voodoo and Ewok Horror. And the floor thanks to Jamie Rogers.
Speaking of Jamie Rogers, I just remembered I've still got a slice of that fudge she gave me earlier. But it is a power jam now to the Pack Animals. A cut track penalty there, drawn by Jamie Rogers. And Iwaki Horror. Oh, I thought no, Iwok had the
Yeah,
start
he was,
and just that body language.
Oh, Infamy doing a great job.
We have this running joke at the Pack Animals that Ewok and Pixel are twins, and because they're about the same height and they look very similar. Twins, honestly, like it's not a joke at all. So we're just trying to make that a thing.
We have some backwards roller derby.
A little bit of moonwalking there. Atomic Bomb is back on track. Coming up against Voodoo and Jamie Rogers.
I was thinking he's going back to Cloud, obviously making the jerseys. So I know he makes a lot. I think he makes the Inhuman League ones as well. I bet he doesn't have to wait for shipping for his jersey, does he? U-turn back in the box.
Oh, that's 5 now. Dicing with danger.
About 4 jams in a row, but it's only been Newton. Bankai going out as pivot, that makes sense.
So going back to Jamie Rogers, you know how they say dogs look like their owners? She owns a dog de Bordeaux, and I'm not saying she's got a wrinkly face, but he shares the same facial expressions that she does. They both have unbridled joy on their face.
Gava's gone find a gap on the inside line, gets through, picks up lead.
Jamie is actually a very joyful person. It's just a very
Apparently, based on
solid
Instagram, the
face.
score last time was 2-2-3 to 1-2-6.
Okay.
Looks like Inhuman League intend to beat that today.
It's certainly shaping up that way, but you know, these things can change. U-turn has been released. Bankai is currently busy dealing with the other jammer. So Alchemy joining the walls to free up Bankai.
Bankai's now trying to get back, and
Bankai
has done,
got back and has taken the star.
despite the best efforts of Infamy.
U-turn gets to have a sit down. Well, gets to have a sit down on the bench now. Oh, big offensive jamming from Bankai, and gets a nice pile on. Pretty much every till blocker decided to lie on Bankai except for Doom. Doom feels like I'm above this.
Somebody got a penalty. I believe it's Bankai.
Yeah, Bankai
I'm
sent.
not sure how you can distinguish who was at fault for what there.
Well, the referees were right in front of it, so maybe they saw something I wasn't looking at. Or did you? U-turn potentially could have got a cut track penalty then as a blocker, but.
I thought that was Trick Sanchez. Oh, I could be wrong.
Well, Trick Sanchez. Oh yes, actually, Trick Sanchez knocked him off track, so it wouldn't have been a cut track. You're quite right.
Although U-turn has now got a penalty as a blocker.
Oh, I cursed him. Is that number 6 now?
I don't know, that might be 7. Judging by the way he's going back to the box.
It's at least 6. So, yeah.
Neviscon is through. At the jam run.
I believe it's actually U-turn's family sat just to the left of us, so let's say nice things about U-turn. He's doing a great job. He's trying very hard. I believe U-turn's
He is
wife
a lovely person.
Oh, he is a wonderful human being. Lovely kids as well. I met them at a barbecue. Yeah, I believe his wife is skating for the Riptides this afternoon as well. I can't remember what her skate name is. And she clearly can't hear me, even though she's about 12 feet to my left.
Official timeout. We might be getting an official review as Rex Everything is loitering in the middle. Well, to those of you watching, we'll just find out ironic me talking about a bench coach loitering in the middle.
See, Robin Denham is pretty much carrying the live chat on his shoulders. So come on, other people join in. We've got 48 people watching at the moment.
We do have an official review for the white team.
We'll have to try and remember to actually say this one out loud this time.
Yeah. No one else is listening to us anyway. I have to admit that is one of my favourite things about when I go to Stockholm to announce, because the PA that they've got in their hall at Farsta, it is crystal clear.
Oh, lovely.
Downside is it means when I say everybody can hear what I'm saying, it means everybody, the refs, the skaters, everybody. I have to be very careful not to do anything that could be seen as coaching on the mic.
Whereas I just have to be very careful not to say anything nonsensical, which, let's face it, isn't going to happen.
Talking about roller derby, the whole thing's nonsensical.
So it looks like it is a foul out for U-turn as the officials have approached the bench.
I'm wondering if U-turn's being given another penalty.
Yeah, U-turn has now left the penalty box. Thank the referees for their service and
Oh, no, it
hanging
looks
back
like
on
the
track.
penalty might have been rescinded.
Oh, okay. U-turn lives to fight on another jam. But going to the box, it's not the box, the bench now for a sit down. Yeah, I like Rex Everything because when we were in Innsbruck, he said he was very impressed with my German when I helped a little old lady out with the lockers. And it goes to show he speaks no German, or else he would have known that it was absolute gobbledygook what I'd said to this person.
He is a lovely man. The very first MERDC, right, which was like the precursor to Men's European Championships, we actually shared a room together in Birmingham because he was struggling for somewhere to stay, and I traded him sort of space in the room for a lift, the room that I'd got booked, and lovely family. His wife Ebbs is awesome. Used to skate for Sheffield as Nikki Fury,
Oh,
and it became basically a description. What happened to that person? They got furied. Okay, no more was need to be said. And I had a couple of great New Year's Eves at theirs
oh, lovely.
with various other roller derby people, drinking far too much and playing Cards Against Humanity.
It's the best way to have a new year.
To be fair, it was a couple of crackers. Ooh. And I'm not talking about furnace either.
So still 5 minutes after this game, and we have one more game to go after this, which will be another Wirral team, the B team, the Riptides, play their first ever British Champs game against Bath Roller Derby. That should be exciting. And you know, if it isn't, well, that's not on me. So Iron Maven, the head ref, going to explain the call to the bench, to the coaches. And we're hoping that someone will tell us.
So, Inhuman League. So in Human League, we're looking for a back block penalty to be upgraded to an expulsion. The no call stands. In Human League, loser review for this period.
I'm guessing that's for back block penalty, which we weren't sure we'd even see against Bankai, was it?
Possibly. I can't remember. It was too long ago for me to remember.
So we've got Heavy Kevy with the star for Back Animals Atomic Bomb already into lead jammer for the Inhuman League.
And your Marks has taken a bit of a blow to the side, but does get themselves back into the mix. So not Anya Mark, sorry, that is Voodoo.
Yeah, it's Voodoo. Like, even though they look nothing alike up close, from a distance they do look very similar. There's been a few times I've nearly called Paul out there, so. Takes your Rip back on track immediately.
Yeah, my glasses aren't that good. They help, but they're not that good.
Oh, Heavy Kevy with a foot out of bounds thanks to Henders there.
Tomic not sure if they were going to cut one or two of their own teammates there, decided to play safe. Because you're allowed to cut one of your own teammates, but cut two and you go to the box. But only if you get caught.
It's only illegal if you get caught. Takes giving Kevy a bit of offense there. Ewok telling Kev to take the star off, I believe, but then giving him a little bit of a sweep on the inside to try and help him out.
Damn gets called. Like Heavy Kevy looks very relieved that that's called. Although it does very kindly help Cloud back to his feet.
He just wants discounts from his next belt top. So just going to show Wirral are running a little short on players at the moment. That Voodoo has gone out for a second jam in a row.
Yeah, they were down to 13. U-turns got to be close to too many penalties. Giggs jamming for the first time today up against Hoof. Not for the first time today. And Hoof finds a gap on the inside to pick up lead. Giggs is bouncing around against Taylor Dawson and now against Dorney. Does get through, completes the initial pass. And Slazen goes to the box, followed by Taylor Dawson, so that's two Inhuman League blockers. Makes life a bit easier for Gig on the outside. Hoof taken out by Alchemy.
So Tanya and Pixel helping Alchemy to recycle the jammer as far as they can go there.
That time it's Anya Marks with a drawback.
Just confused matter. Both Anya and Voodoo on track at the same time.
Nice from Winch there, and actually sort of applauding Gig for the spin and staying in. Out of play call, which does allow Hoof through. Now he gets told to call it as the box is empty. As Taylor Dawson takes a rather interesting fall. Sorry, not Taylor Dawson, sorry, that was Dorney.
So the Pack Animals have 12 points on that jam.
Dorney, I think the thing that was hurt most on there was his pride. I'm not quite sure why he's gone and sat over there though. That's not the medics, but there's also 30 seconds left in the period, so he knows he's not going back on.
So it's double tap against Bankai in what should be the last jam of the first half. And double tap.
Not lead. There was a no pass, no penalty on Trick Sanchez.
Oh,
Well, Trick Sanchez has got the penalty but is also down. So there may be another jam. It's Trick Sanchez that is down. It looks more, again, it was the impact with the floor rather than the impact with another skater that was the issue.
Yeah, you are shutting away to Jeremy Rogers there on the floor.
And our fantastic medics.
So there's 4 seconds left on the period clock, so I don't think we'll have enough time for another jam unless Trick Sanchez is being helped back up into a seated position. I thought it was going to be then onto their feet, but
Yeah, just moving the head from side to side at the moment, making sure the grip strength's there. Onto the knees, back onto their skates, under their own steam.
looks like a jarring of a neck, which I hope has absolutely nothing to do with the amateur chiropractic I performed on their upper back last night.
Smile and wave at the crowd.
So the
But being checked by the medics just to make sure.
So it looks like Anya Marks is sitting the penalty for Trick Sanchez.
Who is?
Anya Marks.
Ah.
Ooh. It's Heavy Kevy, or to give him his Latin name, Hevis Kevis. With the star for the Pack Animals.
Up against Gabby's gone. When you start talking Latin names, my mind just goes towards some of the Monty Python stuff. And that can only get us in trouble if I do that on the live stream.
It nearly came out my mouth and it's all biggest. Oh no.
No. We'll leave it there.
Incontinental. Yeah, so you know, aside from Monty Python jokes, what have the Romans ever done for us?
Ooh, scoreboard says we've gone to intermission. Okay, we've just got a period clock at 0. Doesn't matter because there's only 4 seconds on it anyway. And Gabby's gone is lead. Oh, heavy bounced off by Jason Slatham. Gabby's gone bounces off Alchemy. Gav gets round the outside, picks up another 4 points. Somebody's done something, it's Pixel.
Yeah, didn't see what she did, but
Direction.
another one. Goodness me.
Kevy's feeling it. I think it's injury, I think it's just fatigue now.
Took a fair old whack to his lower back yesterday, he was telling me, but he's looking fit as a fiddle today. Oh, could have been that direction, could have been an elbow, could have been a high block. Take your pick. So direction was a call.
Gav's gone, wasn't sure that he landed the apex jump. So Voodoo trying to help out things for Heavy Kevy.
Oh,
Alchemy now going back, trying to get the star.
does take a star. Oh, and it's an illegal star pass, I believe.
I'm not sure, because the penalty went the other way.
but both Kev and Chris are both still on track. So
Yeah, the penalty went to someone else for a back block. So I think there was some confusion about what happened there.
So I think what happened is that the jam ref thought the penalty was against Heavy Kevy. It wasn't. So I think it's it was a mix-up, and the jam ref, I believe, is just apologising to Alchemy there. So
to be fair, not that it made a lot of difference because they wouldn't have got round to the pack anyway. But
there wasn't enough time to get round and pick up any points. So anyway, that is a 16-0 jam to the Inhuman League, and a half-time score of 183 to 55. So we have another 30 minutes in about 15 minutes' time.
the second half. Yeah. Hi, I'm Dan. I point the camera at things and do streams and stuff. They didn't give me a microphone, but I brought my own. Woo! Yeah, that's all. I've got nothing else to say. Much love.
We're on.
Oh, lucky people at home. So, 30 more minutes of game 2. Inhuman currently leading by 183 to 55. And, you know, if flat track stats meant anything in this post-apocalyptic world, they would be 60 points ahead of the predicted differential. So, doing quite well for themselves. But as it means nothing, then, you know, who cares?
It is a guide, not a god.
But, you know, Pixel is on the committee, so I'm sure she can push pack animals up a little bit. Just for record, that was a joke. Pixel would not do that. And the committee wouldn't let her anyway.
The thing is, not everybody has to listen to Pixel like you have to.
No. And yes, biggest Richardus, that is correct. Yes.
I've just seen that as well.
That is the person we were referring to.
Thank you, Tonquil. You can say that, we can't. Although we probably could.
I mean, it's swearing in English.
Imagine if you had this long 5-minute review and it's just an NSO taking everybody's Mackey's order. As long as they remember us, that's fine.
So, Scavis going up against Hevis Kevis.
Right, comment in the chat, where are you? Where in the country, where in the planet, where in the world, where in the universe are you watching this from? Let's see where people are actually watching from.
Oh, that's a good one. I know we had someone in Spain yesterday, Enrique. I don't know if Enrique is watching again today, but can you beat further afield than Spain? Not lot.
Well, the only one that I know was so far, we've had Newcastle. Yes,
okay.
Kerry, that was for you.
So Newcastle is the bar for today. Spain is...
Actually, from here, is it Newcastle or London, which would be further apart? Further away, even.
Ooh, I'd say Newcastle's about... It depends on the quality of the transport links as well.
Yes. I think as the crow flies, London's probably further away, but as far as motorways go and transport and driving, it's probably quicker to get to London.
And in terms of accents, Newcastle is the prettier accent. I love a Geordie accent. So.
Back to Derby, we have Double Tap completing their initial pass. Pass to the aforementioned Pixel. Gig has the start now stashed. Now given. Nope, not given.
Again, Alchemy's body language did suggest that he had taken the star, so hopefully...
Which is what I think pivots should do more. Pretend they've got it.
And then run off as if they have, and hopefully distract someone.
Yeah, because I mean, even if it distracts the blockers, so... Oh, Gig, brute strength.
So Gig is part of the training squad for World Cup for England. Didn't make it to the final squad, but is...
Having previously skated for Power Scotland.
Yeah, so...
And then there's Cloud on Inhuman League, who is part of the England squad, having previously skated for Ireland at the World Cup, All Ireland Men's Derby, and made the team in the tournament.
Wow. And then you've got Optimus Grime, who swapped Germany for Scotland.
There's been a few moving around.
See, Grime isn't here. Always happy to go.
I've just heard that woo, which means I know Don Giovanni's on track.
It'll either be Don or Kevy.
Yeah, oh, wow. Yeah, Ewok's going for that. It was a forearms penalty anyway on Hoof. Sorry, Ewok committed the forearms penalty against Hoof, I should say. And then got absolutely dropped. The Bankai is not your lead jammer. They've got a misconduct penalty. That was called elsewhere. Hoof taken out by Don G again. Don G's having fun.
Hoof removing the star, so we will have a full 2-minute jam.
Wince now has the star.
I saw Wince yesterday do this amazing one-legged toe stop, bending back, and then standing back upright like that, but on one leg. And I thought, they don't teach us that in grown-up derby. It must be a junior derby thing they teach.
Potentially. There are just some things that you just can't be taught as well.
Though Stingray told me it's just that junior derby skaters have cartilage, whereas we don't. So Bankai back on track and out. Wince has taken...
Good to see that coming.
Inhuman League back up to 200 points.
Oh, and Bankai got them.
Bankai very proud of himself there.
I think Enrique's back, by the way.
I love the way Bankai's beard just flows in the wind. So Bankai does pick up 4 points on that pass.
So we've had a couple of responses to where people are watching. Robin between Brighton and Portsmouth. Assassimon, I'm guessing that's meant to be. It's from Cambridge-ish.
Oh, okay.
So Enrique Jeff from Spain. And the volume, it's barely audible. We've just been told. Dan's not got his headphones on, so he can't hear me on the stream. I'll shout at him properly in a minute. Volume is barely audible. So that's what we've just been told. I've just fed that back. You've probably heard me. We've got Lindsay. It's at Bristol Temple Meads train station, waiting for a train back to Devon. So apparently I'm okay. What about Liam? Liam, say something.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Maybe it's your TV.
Yeah, Enrique, check your connection. It seems to be okay from here. It's got to go a bit further to Spain.
Yeah. So I haven't had confirmation that my father-in-law is watching in Norwich, but I think Portsmouth and Spain do beat Norwich.
Yes. Yep, so... And the England developmental squad will be taking part in the Get to France tournament. The POS is... POS being Power Scotland, of course, for those who don't know. is hosting next month. And Heavy Kevy is lead jammer on the Power Jam start as Wint started in the box. Heavy Kevy taken out by Kenders. Pixel gets the multiplayer. Cloud gets the star. Ooh, the lesser spotted jamming Cloud. Kevy gets through. So does Cloud. Cloud wouldn't ever used to jam in training at NWO. That's not only two teammates, they used to be pack mates for NWO. They used to be in the same blocking pack. Oh, hang on, where's Heavy Kevy gone? Has he gone to the box? No, he's on the outside.
It's on the outside. Just,
We've got some backwards roller derby. Kevy accelerates into Wint. And tries to get around the outside but can't. And then calls it off. And then Don and Cloud, great big hug. I can see that happening.
Heavy Kevy picking up 3 points there to take Pack Animals total 70. I'm very disappointed he didn't call it after the second one. He's let me down. So we've got Gig. Is his first time Gig started with the starter?
No, he's been dipping, especially with the penalty trouble that U-Term was having. He's dipped into the rotation quite a bit.
Oh, shows how much attention I was paying.
He's got company though.
So 2 leads in a row for Pack Animals, still trailing by 142 points. Looked a bit forearmsy there from Gaviscon to push Gig off track, but Gig's body between the referees. And
that time Gav was just leading in with his shoulder on Voodoo.
As I say, everything's legal if you don't get caught.
Might have been legal anyway. That's what, like I said earlier, there's a reason we're sat up here with Mike trotting down there with stripes and a whistle.
So 4, 3, 2, the Inhuman lead. On that. Bankai back on track, up against Atomic Bomb.
Enrique, stick around. I've got a question for you in between the next jam. In the meantime, we've got Bankai and Atomic Bomb jamming. And Bankai gets the lead, but does have to recycle. Atomic is out. Bankai might call this, yep. So, Enrique, do you play? And if so, who do you play for? So I have to admit, the only Spanish MRDA team that I'm aware of is Mad Riders.
Ah. And are you going to be in Sweden next week playing against Wales? And what is your skate name, if so?
And are you going to France for the World Cup?
Answer all of those questions on a postcard.
Cool. Or on a YouTube chat, one or the other. Massive hit from the Dornicorn on Heavy Kevy. Who's pushing at the front of the pack for Till. Inhuman League, that is. Voodoo gets absolutely crunched. Right, somebody's going for something.
I think it's Doom, possibly for a low block.
Voodoo, Dungeons running, Jamie Rogers. Big hit from Dorney on Voodoo. This is why we have 7 refs. There's bodies flying everywhere. But Kevy does get lead. Wirral on a bit of a run.
So 4 out of the opening 7 jams have gone in the favour of the Pack Animals. Not necessarily score-wise, but lead jammer-wise. Oh, Kevy there. Circles, wins, and out of the pack. 4 points for the Pack Animals.
That's a cut. You may not have cut Dom, but you did cut Jamie Rogers' hoof.
So double woo from Don Giovanni there.
Kevy decides to call it and let someone else have a go with us.
In the Pack Animals chat last night, Don Giovanni tried to say welcome to Tier 1 to his teammates, but using voice recognition it came out as welcome to Taiwan.
Yeah, that's just Don's accent. As if we didn't have it bad enough being ginger. So, Enrique, no, I'm not going to MRDA World Cup, playing a local competition with the Mandinas, I hope I said that, from Coruña. My roller derby name is Magical. And he's now going for lunch.
What are
Thank
you
you for
having
your
for lunch?
contributions.
It's 5 lead jammers in a row for the Pack Animals.
Yes, Trick Sanchez has got the penalty. Very kind enough to show the number 2 referee, Big Whoop, who couldn't see it. Cloud and Gig going chest to chest. Hender's there as well. Infamy being held back by Pixel and Alchemy. And Gig gets through.
So Megapixel very lucky to get away with without a penalty. Hip checking Infamy whilst they were still basically on the floor there, but referees didn't see it.
There ain't a crime if you don't get caught.
I'm sure we'll laugh about it in the car later.
Yep, Don's going for a direction. And I think he knew that. I think that's his first penalty. Who's supposed to pick up a second penalty because he's only just got out of the box?
Again, lovely screening here from Cloud to keep Pixel away from the jammer.
He gets low to try and take on Pixel and does so. Gig manages to turn on the gas to get out. Don Giovanni just gets out.
Thought Pixel might have been injured for a second there, but no, she was just posing for a photograph of Argo as she was skating past him.
I'm just going to be interested to see when Don Giovanni and Cloud are on track again together, because there seems to be a sort of friendly one-upmanship battle, and it is friendly. Don't get me wrong, it is friendly between the two of them.
So Gaviscon with the star for Till. Bankai just one blocker between him and lead, now 2, but it's getting dangerously close to being out of play, those blockers. Bankai trying to push them out.
That time it's Alchemy taking out Gaviscon.
Ah,
Bankai's
Bankai
through
is
his lead. What have Wirral had at half time?
Must be some of Jamie Rogers' fudge.
Bankai trying to sort the skates out. Oh, Gaviscon just finds the gap between Voodoo and Alchemy. But Alchemy seals Wintz off for Gaviscon to call it. And cheering on from Eindhoven Airport, cheering on Till, a Blocky and Skate Pliskin. I wondered where they were this weekend. I thought they would have been here. Hi guys.
What's so special about Eindhoven?
Yeah, why are you in Eindhoven? Why aren't you here?
So Rex, everything looking like he's going to call a team timeout for...
And I hope
Inhuman?
Skate Pliskin appreciates that I actually said Skate Pliskin rather than the variant of the name that he's not so keen on.
Is it Leaving New York reference or whatever the film's called?
Escape from LA or Escape from New
Escape
York or
from
something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So
Snake Pliskin, yeah.
I've never seen a film, but Julie Sleazer explained to me one time when we were commentating together. Eindhoven's got that massive floating bike roundabout thingy. That's all I know about the place.
I can't say I've ever been to Eindhoven. And none about their football team, and that's about it.
I've been through Eindhoven train station, which is attached to the Philipsstadion, when I was on my way from Mönchengladbach to Den Haag to watch Swansea City play a pre-season friendly.
Wow.
Cost me €5 to watch out on a basically a council pitch in the middle of Den Haag, and they lost. They drew 2-2 with Kortrijk from who now in the Belgian Premier League, but weren't then, and that was the year Swansea nearly went out of the Football League.
Wow, that's a long time ago. Right, back to the proper sport. And Double Tap is through with the lead jammer, breaking the run that Wirral has been on. So it's Double Tap now coming through. Heavy Kevy being drawn all the way back by Cloud. But manages to blast through. Good work, Heavy Kevy. Good work, Megapixel as well. Gigantor's got a direction penalty. Double Tap's got 4 points. Henders has got a forearms penalty. Cloud hasn't drawn the cup. Heavy Kevy's got 4 points. Double Tap's got one hand. Oh, superb from Double Tap. And then calls it. So apparently Brocky and Pliskin have been in Eindhoven watching an epic inline skate competition. Fair enough.
Okay, we'll allow it. It's the wrong kind of skates, but if it's epic, we'll allow it.
Yeah, begrudgingly.
Extremely begrudgingly.
Bankai stays in. No pack was called, but Bankai was down on the inside, so couldn't get lead.
Everyone likes having a lie down on Bankai today.
It's a power jam now. Heath picks up the forearms penalty.
So a power jam and a pack advantage to the pack animals. Foot just slid off Trackers, his hand to take himself back round, do it all again.
It's one of those where I might have been tempted to call it. You've got to do it all again for a maximum of 1 point with the opposition jammer still sat in the box. Now the jam's called.
So a duck of denial there for the Inhuman Leagues. There's a 4-0 jam for pack animals. Oh, the pack animals have passed the century point apparently a couple of jams ago now.
Too busy talking to the YouTube chat to notice. Bankai's on their way to go and see the medics. I'm guessing it's something minor, judging by the speed that he went there.
So Gig versus Atomic Bomb.
There's a multiplayer on Voodoo, I think that is. Gig finds a gap on the inside. Atomic now finds a space and does get through. Giggs taken out by Henders, but does call the jam. Gets 3 to 2.
Yeah, dramatically better performance from was in the second half, isn't it?
What's the half-time score?
I'm trying to remember. I really can't remember what it was. Someone
really
at home
should pay
tell us on the
attention to
chat.
Because I know they were significantly ahead of the points differential. You were looking at that.
Yeah, they were. The Inhuman League was 60 points ahead on that front, but I mean, they're still 130 points ahead in the game itself.
But I'm not even sure who's winning this half. I think Pack Animals have had more lead jammers, but I think Inhuman League have done more when they've had lead jammer. Speaking of which, Gaviscon is lead jammer. There's 4 points. Heavy Kevy. Bounces through. Gaviscon takes off. Alchemy has to let Gaviscon go. Nice work from Voodoo, but Wince does a good job. Gaviscon gets through virtually untouched though until it gets to Alchemy at the front. Something like 183.57 at half time, we think.
So having done some rudimentary calculations based on the Wirral's current score, Inhuman League are only actually now 11 points ahead of the differential, so...
Well, that might change now they're on a power jam.
Yeah, calling the jam to lock Kevy in the box there. So the Inhuman League beating the prediction by 8 points at the moment, which is down from 60 at half time, so it's been quite a turnaround from the Pack Animals. But as you say, there's 9 minutes left, they have a power jam, they have lead, so...
And Cloud and Dungeon Giovanni having a little battle again.
Apex jump there from Double Tap, doing well, stay in bounds despite the intentions of Jamie Rogers.
Not that time, Dungeon Giovanni, in case you couldn't tell by the woo.
Double Tap not noticing with Don's foot went out of play, so he could have jumped
Yeah,
back on.
but Jamie Rogers had gone back.
I
So
thought Jamie
you
was
would
behind him.
you would have got the penalty.
I always get a penalty.
That was Ewok's turn. Oh, massive hit from Gigantor.
The biggest person on the track against the smallest.
Probably.
Ewok's fine.
Yeah, tough cookie Ewok.
Absolutely. So Gavston versus Gig, 274 to 118 in favour of Inhuman League. Picks on Voodoo trying to hold back Gaviscon at the front, but Gaviscon spins around and takes the lead for the Inhuman League. Gig still at the back of the pack, Star now off his head. Though Alchemy with his back to him, but just reaching back, possibly to take the Star.
Gaviscon gets through, picks up 4. Gig still has the Star and gets through. Forearms penalty on somebody in white, but nobody's gone. It was Jason Slazen. Gaviscon puts up 8 points and says that will do for that one.
have to say, I don't envy the refs trying to read some of these till numbers on their arms, which are white on white with a little bit of a red trim.
Yeah.
I remember seeing East Fife doing something similar in the Scottish League years ago.
That's Wirral take a team timeout.
So currently 282 to 118, 6 minutes 20 seconds left on the clock. And just for the benefit of Madge Bashop, who's still in her car on the way to Birmingham, if she's listening at all.
Hopefully not stuck in the M6 car park.
I mean, it's for law, isn't it? No matter how well your journey's going, once you get to Birmingham, it will add an extra hour onto it.
There was various points on the M6. I have at various times travelled the length of it, north and south. And there are plenty of places when it becomes a car park.
The only time I've ever known it to be clear is if it's about 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm driving back from Norwich.
If you get north of Preston, it tends to clear up a bit then.
It's just not worth it though, is it?
Yeah, if you get much further north and then you're heading towards Scotland.
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I've upset an entire nation. I do love going up to Scotland to announce. It's always good fun.
So
Wherever I've announced for up there.
I lived in Scotland for 6 years. Absolutely love the place.
Is there anywhere you haven't lived?
Yeah, visited Edinburgh a couple of years ago to watch some roller derby. But that was the first time I've been to Scotland since 2002, I think.
Bankai gets through, picks up lead.
3 blockers apiece on track. Oh no, just one white blocker on track now. One of the people I thought was a blocker is actually Jammer. Bankai the apex
made
jump.
that.
Did make it, yes, inbounds. So 1 white blocker, now 2 white blockers. 3 black who are just currently swarming around double tap.
That's U-turn. I think that might be U-turn 7th. We've barely seen them this period. The combination of Ewok and Dungeon Giovanni helped out now by Jamie Rogers. James Statham goes back to the box. Another blocker in the box for Inhuman League. 8 points this jam for Bankai so far. Make that 12. And call it.
So that is 130 now to the pack animals. At least it will be when it gets added to the scoreboard. There it is. To 282 to the Inhuman League. 5 minutes left in the game. I'm just going to have a look at the penalty box. U-turn is still sat there, so that must be penalty number 6, because I think he had 1 rescinded in the first half.
Oh, yes, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, so and it's River Slam is his wife's name. Thankfully, she's got it written on her back, so I can actually see it. And she will be skating for the Riptides in the next game.
Went skipping all the way back, taking Kevy back as far as possible. Oh,
heavy
sit down. Dorney with the hit. And Dorney doing Dungeon Giovanni well.
Oh, if Kevy had just kept his footing there, he would have been through for lead, but he didn't.
Hoof does get through, picks up lead.
No woo that time from Dungeon Giovanni.
Yep, no pass, no penalty. Kev can carry on. Jason Slatham sits up just in time as the rest of the pack comes up. Dorney and Don whirring at each other and high-fiving as well. As Dorney goes for what was one of the more blatant direction of play penalties you'll ever see.
It's all good fun. So 130 to 286, 3 minutes left in the second period. Alex Giga once again up against a Atomic Bomb, I believe. It's got an official timeout at the moment. Let's see if anyone else is.
I think officials just wanting a break. You can tell them Rikei's on lunch, the chat's gone quiet.
So we have a viewer from Wakefield. Enrique still hasn't answered what he's had for lunch. See you after lunch, or he's probably still having his lunch.
You might be having a siesta after lunch.
Might well be. Might well be.
So, referee is talking to Rex Everything, Inhuman League bench coach. Feeling that somebody's going to be getting a telling off for something.
I mean, that is the same look Iron Maiden gave me yesterday, telling me about I'm not allowed to come down for official reviews anymore. Well, whatever messages it's being told to both benches now. I think it's basically calm yourselves. So Bainey has some big whoop showing the dance moves here.
Basically just a word with both teams to bring it down a notch.
And the bench staff are speaking to Don Giovanni now, so it probably is woo related.
Yeah, I mean,
They're
yes,
having
it's
fun,
getting
they're
physical,
smiling.
but it's not chippy. It's not nasty, it's not malicious. Yes, it's physical,
Physical,
but you've got
physical.
a lot of friends competing against each other here. A lot of people that have known each other for a lot of times, played against each other many times, played alongside each other. But with 3 minutes to go, yeah, have a word, don't do anything stupid, calm it down.
Everyone's having a nice time. Let's keep it nice and friendly.
So it only needs one person to take it too far and it spoils it for everyone.
And it's normally me.
That's why you're not allowed in official reviews anymore.
So 156 points separating the size of 3 minutes ago.
If I get the chance, Blocky, I will do for you. Been asked to give Rex Everything a big cutch.
Okay, well, maybe we can cutch him from both angles.
Gig is through, picks up lead as Atomic is taken back by Trick Sanchez. Tries a little bit of jammer defense. Atomic is through, followed by Gig.
Gig decided to run his jam and rather than call it to prevent for points. And is immediately justified for his life choices. So Alchemy goes to the
Can we get, yeah,
4 rounds.
oh, Atomic does well, skipping round Anya Marks and Giovanni.
Gig now calls the jam on his third scoring pass to stop it from getting anything more.
10-4 in that jam, good buddy.
Yeah.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Now a 150 point game. So 290 to 140, just under 2 minutes left in the game. Bankai and Gaviscon standing on the jam line.
Yeah, we would have certainly had a better second half. I think they still lost the second half, but I think it's been a lot closer, a lot more competitive. I don't know what they changed up, what the changes, if any, they made. Or just stayed on the track more, to be honest.
I was saying to Pixel at half time, they're looking a lot more solid than they did in yesterday's game. There was lots of times when there was 4 1-walls on track rather than a 3-wall. Whereas that seems to be a little different today. They seem to be keeping the blockers together. But
Benkai couldn't quite get through. He did manage to take Ghost Gun off. Star has been passed. Alchemy is now out.
now that's giving the people what they want. Wirral Jesus with the star.
Oh, that's huge from Benkai.
Did Wirral Jesus pick up a point there? 4 points for the Inhuman League. Haven't seen the Jam refs put up any fingers for Wirral yet.
Yeah. For those of you watching at home, that is Winslet has gone down. They are on their knees, sort of kneeling, sort of straight up, just breathing a bit heavy. As much as anything, I think, I'm not sure whether it was the hit or the hit in the floor. Just looks like they're winded at the moment. Just trying to regulate their breathing. Now smiling. Gross Ventura making them laugh, and up they get.
Still no points having been assessed to Wirral on that jam.
So we're staying in an official timeout.
I think it's still up for debate whether there's any points. I thought that Alchemy got possibly 1 point on that. So Inhuman League currently sat on 294 with 37 seconds left on the period clock. Will they pass the 300-point mark before the game ends?
Possibly, and we're on 140. Will they pass the 150-point mark? Heavy for Wirral and double tap. No point signal for Alchemy. Once the discussion was had between Jam Ref Doug Hisgrave and the OPRs.
So here we go. Surely the final jam of the game. Heavy trying to block his opposite number. There, Cloud sending Heavy to the infield. Double tap around Jamie Rogers and does take lead jammer for the Inhuman League.
If Kerry had actually been watching rather than complaining to the refs, he'd have realised that he could have gone back on then.
Yeah, Tiggs basically swept the two blockers who were forcing him back off track, but no. Oh, and it is a power jam now to the Inhuman League, who are almost away from triple century point. Not anymore. They're 2 points past the triple century point. 302 points. Period clock dead. Heavy in the penalty box. Taylor Dawson going to join him. In fact, the jam has been called, and that will be the end of the game.
And the Inhuman Hose are back.
So of course we have one more game. It's,
We do.
The home side again. The B team playing their first ever Five Nations Championship game, and it's against Bath. So Riptides against Bath, which is 10 past 3, is it?
You're asking me questions. Bear with me a second. I will tell you, and as well as you, the good people at home. 10:23 it's scheduled for,
10:23.
so 40 minutes from now.
So just going to go on to the house mic now.
Yep, you can do that.
So make some noise for your home team with 140 points. The Wirral Pack Animals. Congratulations to your winners today with 302 points, the Inhuman League. And we will be back in roughly 40 minutes' time. Making their Five Nations Championship debut, the Wirral B team, the Riptides, will be playing against Bath Roller Derby.
Alrighty, folks, we will see you back here on the stream in a little over 35 minutes. Toodles.
with the Wirral Riptides against Bath Romans. And your teams, beginning with the Riptides, we have La Bamba, and Brawlin, Salad, Gnarly Quinn, River Slam, Sira, Bite Size, Heathen, Baba Yaga, Run for Jules, Alexander the Great, Dix, Mitch Please, Dire Skates, and Bish Slap.
And skating for Bath Romans, we have Forest Bump, Smasher Cake, Duck Duck Gooch, Cassiopeia, Ash Test Dummy, Red Dwarf, Jamagotchi, Calamity Payne, Mother of Mayhem, Dwayne the Block Johnson, Matilda, Hesta La Vista, Ursa Boom, Beast, Morbid Corvid, Pip Hazard, Tiny Dancer, Guilty Pleasure, Derby Allen, like it, and Dropkick Murphy. There's a couple of wrestling pun names in there. With Derby Allen and Dropkick Murphy. Oh, hang on. Who's got lead? White has lead,
So it's
which is
Bath
Forest Bump.
Romans. So Dire Skates with the star for Wirral Riptides. This is the Riptides' first ever game in the Five Nations Championship. I know I've said it a few times, but people might have not been watching when I said it.
Now Forest Bump goes through, picks up the first 4 points of the game. Good work, Pip Hazard, Derby Allen, Matilda, and one I can't see. Calamity Payne, I think, doing a great job holding back Dire Skates as Forest Bump gets through for 4 more.
Das is putting 4 up on the board for the Wirral. Backbench shouting points, points, points. Jam called. 1 point for Bath on that pass, 0 for Wirral. 9-4 after 1 jam.
So jamming now for Bath Romans, number 51, Beast.
That's Gnarly Quinn for Wirral Riptides. Oh, Bish Slap. Try and take out Beast there, but both of them hit the floor.
Beast finds the out round the outside. Gnarly Quinn knocked off to the inside by Ursa Boom.
McKellen trying to give a little bit of offense on the inside there for Gnarly Quinn, but he just shrugs off, and that is a star pass to Bishlap, but a foot off track, yes, off track, and it's a cut track penalty. So a power jam to
So it is a power jam, it's a high block given to Gnarly Quinn.
oh, that's interesting. I thought
High blocking,
Yeah,
committed in the process of the star pass.
yeah, but Bishlap also did cut the track as well, so I would have thought it'd be a penalty to both of them. But
Well, the player that knocked Bitchlap off went down,
oh, okay.
but I couldn't tell if they cut somebody else. They either went down or went out themselves, but I know there was a reason why on the instigator it wasn't, but I don't know if it was on anybody else.
I'm just going to assume that is exactly what happened. I'm 100% right.
So this will be a power start for both Bath Romans, not both Romans, Bath Romans even in the white. And it is Hurst La Vista with a star. Alchemy trying to find Gemma, and they're in the box. Look very quickly through Hurst La Vista. 3 for 3 lead jammers for Bath.
Now they're coming back on track now. sending Pip Hazard to the floor. Nali Quinn now is out. Ahead of us is so Salad heading to the penalty box for the Riptides.
Riley Quinn looking to put up some points.
So penalty
high
against
block.
Pip Hazard.
So, Pip Hazard got the high block.
So it's 8-4 to Baffingham, 29-8. Just over 4 minutes gone in the first half.
We do have an official timeout. Just trying to make sure that everybody who's meant to be in the box is in the box. For those of you watching, this is the Five Nations Tier 5 West on the WFTDA side. Or WFTDA Alliance side, I should say.
So it's bite-sized we start for Wirral Riptides.
So have you seen this thing going on at the moment saying that they want to change the WFTDA name? They want to take women's out of it because of the way the game and the world has gone.
Oh yes.
Which makes sense. It is also a very easy fix.
Surely.
World.
Yes.
But there seems to be lots of debate about this, and I'm just like, you don't even have to rebrand anything.
World Flat Track Derby Association.
Not quite as easy to do for the Men's Roller Derby Association, though. Forest bump one-on-one with Bish Slap at the front.
100% for back Romans, and bite-size stashes a star and is out.
Bish Slap having a great job again with Forest bump.
Sal and Bish Slap combining to push Forest bump off track. Oh, it's noisy, isn't it?
Yes, Wirral are playing, can you tell?
This is one of the benefits of having an Open and a WFTDA aligned team in the same league. Ready-made support.
Yes, very true.
Especially when you're both playing on the same day.
Yes.
Forest bump out there, putting 4 points on the board. I believe that's 3. That's a 4 signal. Yeah, 4 signals to the Riptides, so 8 points apiece. Dire Skates versus East for Wirral and Bath.
And Beast gets through on the inside very quickly to pick up lead jammer. Beast gets through, picks up 4 points very comfortably. Dire Skates does manage to step through. Great work from Derby Allen trying to open the door for Beast, but it was shut just as hard by Mitch Please. Multiplayer block or a penalty of some description.
So So we've had a little more enthusiasm in the group chat. So we have Roman Crowley all the way from Bristol supporting the Bath Romans today. So Romans supporting Romans, amazing. And we have
Be
Hidden
careful,
Power.
we'll end up back on Monty Python.
We almost certainly will. We have Hidden Power, so let's Fingo Rips. And Kick-Ass Take Names. Oh, Kick-Ass Take Names, sorry.
I don't know what you are. Hester de Vista has re-jammer though. Gnarly Queen taken out to the outside but recycles well. Cassiopeia trying to make life difficult but Gnarly Queen gets through.
So my question to Hidden Power is, if you're supporting Riptides, why aren't you here? Or are you here and you're also watching on the screen whilst in the room? And do you have a favourite member of the Riptides? Are you related to any of them? Are you a skater yourself? So many questions. Same to Roman Crowley. Do you have any favourite Bath Romans players? Or do you just like them because they got the same name as you?
So Bite Size has the start for the Wirral Riptides and Forest Bump for the Bath Romans. And Forest Bump almost gets a gap on the outside, but finds the door shot by 426.
So it's Heathen knocking Forest Bump off there, but Forest Bump back on track. Takes the inside line.
Star has been passed. Salad now has the star. And Salad gets through, 4 points each. And the jam's cooled off.
So this is going to be the only time you ever hear, or the only context you'll ever hear these words from me. But I bloody love Salad.
Fair.
Lovely human being, but the only thing that can ruin a doner kebab.
I would say the other thing that can ruin a doner kebab is sobriety.
Well, I'm teetotal, so I do all the things drunk people do sober, so I've got no excuse.
I'm lost for words at that.
East versus Dire Straits. Chase Beast out of the pack there. Nothing doing.
Good work, Sabine with the drawback, but illegally. Dire Straits gets through, picks up 4. Oh, nice. Dire Straits gets 3, picks up 4. Matched in the 4 put up by Beast already.
Kieran trying to hold Beast back a bit there, but Beast pushes away past, picks up points, rolls it down.
Dire Straits did get 3 more as well.
Not a bad return for Riptides on that. 8-7. In favour of that.
11 and a bit minutes gone in the first period. Wirral Riptides on 30 and Bath Romans in the white on 61. And if it gets loud near us, we've got the pack animals seem to be congregating not far to our left.
Not just a pack animal, but Hevis Kevis, our favourite Roman. It was quite noisy. At least we don't have Bonds and Giovanni here as well. There'll be only one room.
Hester de Vista has picked up lead for Bath Romans. Stars are down for the Riptides. But Gnarly Queen uses that as a distraction to get through. Salad taken back by Darby Allen, just to make life a bit more difficult. Oh, nice hit out. That was McKildra. There's whipping coming from somewhere, but I can't see Don Giovanni anywhere. Ooh, power jam.
There's a salad and Hesta La Vista heading to the penalty box. So Gnarly Quinn, the lone jammer out there. So there's 1 minute left on a period clock. What period? Jam clock.
And unfortunately for Gnarly Quinn, the pivot's in the box, so they can't even pass the star.
But they are able to pick up points.
They are,
That's something.
but that Bath Romans pack, led by Calamity Payne, is not giving any space whatsoever.
So Hesta La Vista back out of a box. Putting 4 points up on the board, taking Bath Romans up to 69. Can we get a nice in the chat for that? Please? Don't make me beg, because I will, and it won't be pretty.
Darby Allen doing little steps back and then tries to go forward and loses the balance and again falling over. But Darby Allen, the skater, does have face paint like Darby Allen, the wrestler.
I was sent a meme the other day of a Roman looking at the numbers LX, 1X on the wall and saying nice. So that's 69 Roman numerals. So Wirral Riptides 34, Bath Romans LX, 1IX. I'll tell my friend Victor that his memeing has actually borne fruit.
Forrest Bump pushing through, plastics at the front, picks up lead.
So 10 jams and still no lead jammer for the home team. 35 points currently separating them, and they have 34 points themselves. So Bishlap taking the star for the Wirral now.
Forrest Bump calls the jam.
So halfway through first half, Wirral's Riptides 34, Bath Romans 73, Bath with 100% of the lead jammers so far. It's not a huge differential if Wirral can get a bit of momentum going, a few leads of their own, and if they can get Sparky on there, get rid of that in just one jam.
Is he still here? He was here, I don't know if he still is.
If not him, then maybe Gavin's gone. He's the lead jammer for Bath. Dire Skates also out for Riptides.
I can see that Freebar is still here, and Freebar did pretty well when he jammed earlier for Tyne and Fear. Could put him out there.
And Chandler Bang, long retired, but I'm sure he can just pick up where he left off. I know it's not her skate name anymore, but Ginger Ninja.
I was thinking that as well.
I can't remember what her real skate name is.
I know what her real name is.
Oh yeah, it's Eve, yeah, but well, her new skate name is like Heather something.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Some
Heather Glory or something like that.
TV reference I don't understand. And there is the first lead of the day for the Riptides and Gnarly Quinn.
Gnarly Quinn knocked off. Then gets the forearms. Gnarly Quinn's going to get the cut.
I'm not sure why the call didn't come to points of call before that point, but so it's a power jam to Bath. We have a jammer switcheroo. That's the Vista getting a back block penalty. So they will swap places and Gnarly Quinn returns to the track. Ready and willing to pick up points.
Oh, nice from Gnarly Quinn round the outside. Pick up the 4 points. So 4-all so far in this jam. Both jammers now on a second scoring pass.
Gnarly Quinn forgetting she had a penalty and can't call off jam, but Hester taking himself all the way to the back there.
Again, that's safety first as a jammer. If you're not sure, go back. And Gnarly Quinn's going to have to exert the beam, is laid in the beam again.
Jam comes to his natural conclusion. 3 extra points there for Bath, taking their total to 7. Anthony just double checking. 3 extra points also for the Riptides. So 11-7. 45-83 now. 11.5 minutes gone.
We have an official timeout.
So Lakeside versus Forest Bump warming up back and underway. U-turn to our left, the frequenter of the penalty box in the last game. And I haven't seen his wife River Slam go to the penalty box yet, so it's clearly not a family affair. I was talking to U-turn after the game and saying he blocked extremely well when he wasn't having the jam, so really this is all Harrison's fault.
Scotty comment.
Scotty comment, that's the one. If he hadn't injured himself yesterday, U-turn could have just blocked and, you know...
Yes, who knows what would have happened.
So it's all Scotty's fault. I'm just going to stare at him now until he feels unnerved. He's not paying any attention whatsoever.
Yes, I'm staring at him as well, but he's not, yeah.
He's not even watching the game, he's just staring at Neve. It's a bit of a protracted official timeout at the moment.
I think it's an official timeout, but I'm not sure what it's for.
Whatever it's for, it looks like it's slowly coming to an end as Big Whoop has headed away. We caught Big Whoop staring into the car park through those crash mats earlier, and he was quite unnerved by a couple of large crows waiting outside. So
I know when I left last night, there was a couple that wouldn't go near their car because there was a massive seagull on the bonnet.
oh, right. These are all his hubcaps, I mean, that's something.
Not a stereotype at all.
I love Merseyside. Liverpool's the greatest city I've ever been to. I don't like cities, but I love Liverpool. So. I mean, I've never been to Bath, so anyone in Bath, you might be lovely as well.
I've got to say nice things. I live in Liverpool.
I live in Wrexham. I'm under no obligation to say nice things.
Yeesh.
Ryan Reynolds says nice things on my behalf. So here we go. Bite Size versus Forest Bump. Salad. Can't quite hold back Forest Bump there. So it's a 12 lead in 13 jams for Bath.
Star has been stashed, but Bite Size is trying to fight their way through. Salad with a takeout and drawback. Oh, nice star pass. Heathen now has the star and has gone.
Oh, that's a big hit from Salad, sending Forest Bump to the floor. Savage.
I'm sat there thinking I've just got the Simpsons going through my head. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad.
Savage Salad was shouting at about. Played me, they have a family.
That was a solid shoulder hit. So we have Beast and Dire Skates with the stars. Dire Skates knocked off to the inside. Beast holds the line for the inside and gets through. Picks up lead.
Trying to reform the wall at the front of the pack.
Nice
McKillen
from
with
Beast.
a shoulder check on Beast. Is that 3 points possibly? Yeah, 3 points for
3 points.
taking the total up to 90 now, so exactly double the Riptides. So Riptides is just being that bloke from Monty Python again. Willie Swadwick.
Anyhow, Gnarly Quinn has the star for Wirral in the black. Hasta de Vista for Bath in the white. And Gnarly Quinn picks up lead.
So apparently one of the announcers is pretty quiet. It's probably me not holding my microphone in the right place. Gnarly Quinn hitting a wall and calling it off. Is it Gnarly who got lead last time? So
Yeah, River Slam with a great hit there. Perfectly legal.
Bite size with their first lead of the game.
I would say that's quite a popular lead jammer in this hall.
Oh yeah, it's pretty loud, isn't it? I did mentally question the choice to take the outside down when the inside was empty, but Bite size proved me wrong by getting out there with 4 points.
Wirral doing a good job slowing down Forest Bump. And Forest Bump now does get out, can potentially stop the bleed. The Bite Size calls it.
So 8 points for Wirral, taking a total to 55 now to Bathrooms 92. 2 leads in a row for Wirral, so is this the start of a comeback with 7 minutes to go in the first half? We have Beast up against Dire Straits. Beast with a 100% lead. Beast waves past her own blocker and takes yet another lead. Once.
Normal business resumed for Bath as Beast with the star and really jammer designation. Beast coming round, coming through. Dire Skates is through, but so is Beast. The difference is Beast has 4 points.
Beast speeding up there. Hits the wall, taps the hips.
Nothing for the Riptides. I think it's a back block penalty for one of the Bath Romans. 2 points to the Bath Romans. God, there's only 6 minutes left.
Wow, that's gone quite fast, hasn't it?
That's gone very fast.
Well, that was a good hustle from Beast there, like you were saying about hustling when you don't have lead. Beast got out of the pack behind Dire Skates then, but sprinted past and looking for the point. With Dire Skates was just sauntering along. So
Yeah, Beast was already out and lead, had got the 4 points, and then came out behind Dire. Oh, back block called on Hasta de Vista. So that's a power jam now for Gnarly Quinn.
And another lead jammer for Gnarly Quinn. Now what can Gnarly Quinn do as we sole jammer for the next 30 seconds? Slight pack advantage as well. significant pack advantage now with 2 white blockers in the box as well as Vijama. Wirral with their full complement on track. Oh, lovely from Nolly Quinn. Not quite an apex jump, more of an apex pirouette.
So you're allowed to back block your own skaters. If you back block your own team, that's fine.
Yeah, River Slam pushing Vijama into the way of her own blocker, or the other way around. Now the Queen calling the jam there before Hasta La Vista can put any points on the board. And that's an additional, is that 1 I think Alchemy's holding up there? So yes, that's 1, so it's 9 points. I think we're all up to 64. 4 minutes left in the first half. Now a 35-point game. Eating into that lead. So have Bite Size versus Forest Bump. Bite Size got lead last time she had a star on her head. That's the Forest Bump, I believe.
Forest Bump. Yes, just toe stops on the outside. Keeps feeding bounce, picks up lead.
Forest Bump does take lead, Jammer. Bite Size stretching that not very long arm towards Salad. A little bit of daylight for Bite Size, and they are out as Forest Bump engaging with the rear of a pack. Salad and Bish Please trying to hold back. So through 4, taking the bathroom is past the century point, 102 to 64. And a Romans blocker heading to the penalty box. Dire Skates versus Beast, a matchup we've seen several times so far today, and Beast up until now has been the victor, but Dire Skates takes their first lead jammer status of a game, and a second Bath blocker heading to the penalty box.
River Slam digging in on Beast, and 4 points picked up by Dire Skates.
Wirral wall now really starting to work together. Held back Beast for a little bit there.
Inside line wide open.
And calls the jam. Locking a 1 blocker in. Yep, there's still 1 blocker in the box. 30-point game now. 72, 102, 90 seconds left in the first half. Wirral starting to find a bit of rhythm now. Just in time to go sit down for 15 minutes.
Yeah, Wirral don't really want half time to come right now, the way they're playing.
So Gnarly Quinn had a few leads the last few times she's gone on, but this time it's Hasta La Vista with lead for Bath.
The Bamba called for a cup penalty. Stars are down now for Wirral. The Jammers up the inside. Hasta La Vista picking up 8 points in this jam so far.
Just when I said Wirral have a bit of momentum. It swings straight back in the opposite direction to the Bath Romans. That's actually now a 12-point jam for Hasta La Vista. Still 60 seconds left in this jam. Salad out of a pack with the star pass. bench coach, do you keep running this now, or?
Say that again, sorry?
So as a bench coach, do you keep running this jam now, or do you call it?
I've got one in the box, so I'm running it for the time being.
I mean, so
Just because there's one in the box is the main reason why I'm running it. I'm watching my jammer. I'm looking at calling it now.
the shout has come to call it, but it's not been heard. Was Salah fast enough to pick up a point there? I don't think so. Just one, I think.
Yep, 1 point.
1 point. So that's 9 for the jam. For Salad, 20. Is that the biggest jam, individual jam we've had for either side in this game? I think 20 points.
I think so.
Yeah. So massive jam for Bath Romans here, extending their lead by 11 points. It's now 122 to 81 at half time. That has gone so fast.
Yep, so that is half time of the 7th and final game of the weekend. We're going to go and take a break, and we'll see you back here in about 14 minutes.
Tatty bye. Okay, we're just about ready for the second half of the 7th and final game of the weekend. Wirral Riptides 82 and Bath Romans 122. 40 points in it. Anyone's game in the second half, really.
Yeah, I mean, we'll start to come back into it. They need a bit of luck, a couple of power jams maybe.
Yeah, we're all starting to find a bit of rhythm in the second half of the first half, so if we can maintain that in the entire second half, it could be an entertaining close game. So I can see bite size on the jam line for Wirral.
I think that's Beast for Bath Romans. Huge respect to all the referees and NSOs and volunteers. They've kept this going all weekend. Photographers as well. And you, because you've done every game as well. I at least had one off yesterday.
Well, mentally I've had 6 off so far, but anyway, it's Forrest Bump in fact for Bath Romans, who has lead jammer for that.
Yes, my apologies, that's Forrest Bump, not what did I say, Beast.
We were just trying to recognise the faces from about 70 yards. So.
I was trying to recognise the leggings, but I got myself confused. I can say it's been a long weekend.
Byside stretches out that arm, passes a start to Heathen, and it's now Heathen with jammer status for Wirral Riptides. Forrest Bump through, pulls it just a tad late, so 2 points there for Wirral, but 8 for Bath Romans, so they're stretching their lead by 6 points.
I also want to give a shout out to strangeprojects.co.uk.
Why?
That's the streamers.
Okay, suppose so. Yeah.
That's the people that have been running the stream. He's not got his headset on, he's too busy playing with his phone, he can't hear me.
No.
But yeah, Dan, who's put the stream together this weekend. Yeah, strangeprojects.co.uk. Inventor of things, solver of problems, as it says on the business card. So yeah, get in touch with him. Based in the Midlands, but happy to go pretty much anywhere to help out.
It's been quite a high quality feed, I've been told. Yeah. It looks a lovely setup. So three different cameras, different angles. Lovely stuff. There's Dire Skates with lead over Beast. I think both jammers picking up points there. 3 for Riptides. Alchemy just consulting.
3
as well, yeah. 3
Score
apiece.
draw.
Score draw, just like Rangers and Celtic.
And the people happiest about that are the Hearts fans.
So if there's anyone from Edinburgh on the stream, we salute you. So Gnarly Quinn versus Hasta La Vista.
And Hasta La Vista gets through, picks up lead once more for the Romans.
So Bath starting the second half like they did the first with just consecutive lead jammer statuses.
Different approaches from the jammers, whereas Hasta La Vista goes straight into the wall. Gnarly Quinn tries to find a gap and does find one on the inside. Both jammers pick up 4.
So will be a pack advantage to Bath. Salad is currently sat in the penalty box. Size up again. Forrest Bump again, is it?
I believe so. Here we go. Inside line opens up. Forrest Bump picks up lead. Bite size trying to get past. Can't quite do it. And it's now a power jam. Salad has the star for Wirral. No, 816 Salad, not 16. You're fine.
Calamity Payne with the forearms pushing Salad out of bounds, so we'll go for sit down. So that's one less blocker for Salad to have to deal with on his power jam.
Dropkick Murphy, Darby Allen and Ursa Boom.
The three blockers that were on track were doing quite a good job there. Restricting Salad to, well, actually no, just restricting Salad just the initial pass, not even any points given up before Forrest Bump returns to track.
Both jammers now picked up 4 points. Of course, this jam will go 2 minutes, as Forrest Bump did have lead before going to the penalty box.
Yeah, both jammers making their way out of the pack. 8 points apiece, neck and neck now.
Might be time yet for one more pass. I did wonder if we were going to get any jammer-on-jammer action, but Salad decides better of it. Boo.
She did look like she had that look in her eye for a moment there.
Darby Allen with a drawback. 2 more points picked up, 3 more points, sorry, picked up by Forrest Bump. And Bath, 148, plays 99. 6 minutes gone in the second period.
Yeah, so Bath have extended their half-time lead by 10 points now. It's a 50-point game. Oh, 49 points now.
That 1 point could make all the difference.
Just have an official timeout. And it's over.
A very quick official timeout.
I think it was just Big Whoop adjusting his luxurious hair.
Big Whoop doing Big Whoop things.
Beast versus Dire Skates even. Beast does force their way out of the pack. I believe that is a cut track penalty against Mitch, please.
Oh, nice inside line found by Beast. Cassiopeia opened the door illegally, but that's one of those that in the immortal worlds of Deadpool, stupid, worth it.
I've just noticed it is a power as Dire Skates is sat down in the box. I was so hyper-focused on watching Mitch track cut penalty, I didn't notice Dire Skates lever. And now they've returned, but not before Beast can put up, is it 12 points now? Yeah, 12-point jam for Bath.
Beast coming in on a 4-scoring pass. Calls it. 2 points, so were picked up by Riptides.
I suppose 2 points take a Wirral pass for Century, 101, but 14 points for Bath. Cool.
I do like this on the chat.
Oh, what's happening?
This is from Roman Crowley. What time is it? Bath time.
That's the kind of humor I appreciate.
So Dan is keeping an eye for the sound problems, Enrique, but I'm not sure if it's your settings problem. I'm not technical enough to know, so I just sit here and talk. And whoever it was that said one of us is a little quieter, is it me? I'm King Crazy, or is it him? He's Liam Needson.
I have it on good authority. It is me. It has been related to me chats. I think it's just because my microphone is not pointed in front of my face.
No, it's just that I'm louder. I'm just a loud person. Liam sounds much better now. Have you got him on mute? Sorry, couldn't resist. Could not resist.
I
Well, out of the two of us, one of us has called a World Cup final, and it isn't me. Oh, brilliant. Morbid Corvid with a great takeout on Bite Size. Bite Size could actually go back on, as both the blockers at the back had either fallen down or gone off track. But again, there's something that skaters at this level might not. Oh, Sir Boom with the sit down. Yeah, Bite Size is okay, but he's deciding to take the star off and says, yeah, Salad, you can have that. I don't want to get hit anymore. But again, what Bite Size did was carried on jamming, distracted Morbid Corvid and one other blocker that allowed Salad to get through. So 8 points and counting so far for Forrest Bump on this jam. And they decide to call it. Salad did pick up 3 points though.
say going back to talking of World Cups is the good thing about being a World Cup is you get a headset with a microphone, so I don't have to worry about the microphone being in front of my mouth because it's just there. And,
yeah, that's true.
People sort out my sound for me. I just feel like a celebrity, whereas I've got to do it myself here. So Bath quickly approaching that 200 point mark. With 19 minutes left in the game.
So it's Dire Skates jamming up against, I think that's Beast. Dire Skates steps through. Oh. Bislap tried the best but couldn't quite clear the door.
Baba Yaga attempting to give offense there, but actually pushing the blocker into a jammer's way.
Illegally as well, so got the penalty.
Direction.
Yeah.
I was speaking to Baba Yaga before the game, and I asked her, does she jam? And she says, no, we've got younger people for that. And I asked her how old she was, as like a gentleman. Apparently she's older than me, which shocks me. And I want to know what her secret is. And apparently it's because she's Polish, she doesn't smile, so therefore doesn't get wrinkles. So I'm going to cease smiling from this point onwards. Not really sure where my extra hair is going to come from. But
No, I am grateful for my genetics, primarily on my father and grandfather's side, that make me look younger than a lot of people think I'm younger than I am.
I mean, you look amazing for 72.
I know. Yeah, it's the African genes. Also means that I've inbuilt sunblock.
I'm just a lovely shade of blue.
Yeah.
But despite Dire Skates being lead jammer at one point in his jam, Beast is currently outscoring by 12 points to 0. Make it 12 points to 4 now.
This is when I upset all the pale people when I say I've only ever been sunburnt once in my life. And that was at Rollercon when I spent about 4 hours sat in a pool outside without any sunblock on.
To impress you, I got sunburnt in Iceland
that is
in
impressive.
November.
Well, yeah, you get the snow blindness there, don't you? Reflexive.
They only had like half an hour of sunlight that day, and yet somehow I caught it.
That is impressive.
So it's Heathens starting with a star, I believe, for the first time, taking a few star passes.
Hester de Vista not for the first time getting lead. Ashtish Dummy and Heathen have a big collision. And the out of play penalty has gone to Ashtish Dummy. It's like three refs looked at each other and one of them decided to call it. Well, Heathen finds an inside gap. Morgan Corbin and Cassiopeia opening the door there.
And that takes Bath Romans to the 200-point mark, past the double century. I just noticed Hester Vista wearing the Wiltshire top.
Wiltshire shirt, yeah.
Excellent league, Wiltshire. Some lovely human beings and some excellent jammers there. I believe they won Tier 2 last year at playoffs. I think.
Remember seeing them at Chaos on the
Or was it
Clyde a
Tier
couple of
1?
years ago.
No, Tier 2.
I'll have a look in a minute.
They won a gold medal at playoffs, that's all I remember. I'm pretty sure it was Tier 2. And aside from the World Cup, Swindon had the best sound system I've ever dealt with, and a cordless mic. So I just roamed the halls, interviewing people in the penalty box. That was a fun day. So bite-size with lead for the Wirral. Hitting the wall, calling the jam. 2 points to 0.
Yes, Wiltshire won Tier 2 at playoffs last year. They beat Rebellion by 3 points in the semi-final. And then in the final, beat Bristol by 4 points.
Oh yes, I commentated on the final in-house. I remember that being an exciting game. And I remember the Rebellion game. Rebellion had lead in the last jam. Lead jammer and the lead. But rather than call it, they decided to try and get some more points. Gave away a penalty. And then Wiltshire came back and won the game. So.
Nobody watched the in. There were shouts from the crowd and shouts from the bench. Watch the in. Nobody did. Apart from Hester de Vista, so thank you very much. I love those 4 points.
I'm surprised no one from Wirral shouted, "It's not in, it's on."
Yeah, I've had a couple of times where as a bench coach, we've had in a closest game, we've got jam and lead jammer in the end, and my jammer hasn't listened to me. Fortunately, both times they got away with it. Once was Speedy Bronzales when I was at Spartown, and the other was Fish at New World Order. Not that that was an important game, it was just the first ever game of MRDA champs outside the USA against Vancouver Murder. That was in Cwmbran in Wales. Gnarly Quinn, who's been pivot a couple of times, comes out with a star, picks up lead, and has a power jam. I didn't see the signal, although Gnarly Quinn will have to recycle and does so. And we'll have to do again. Oh, good work, Darby Allen. Just shrugged off the block on the inside that looked like it opened the line. Gnarly Quinn does get through. Called it just too late. Forest Pump release from the box.
That's excellent defensive work from Bath, just restricted just to 4 points on our power jam. I'd be happy with that from a Bath perspective. So 86-point differential. So
Something like that.
in the 18 minutes we've had, Bath have doubled their differential from a half time. So much for my momentum theory. I feel like I've cursed a Wirral. I'm probably not going to be allowed back on the Wirral or in. So that is lead for Beast. As blockers heading to the box left, right and centre. Heathen taking the star pass for Wirral.
Morbid Corvette trying to open the door, but Mitch please shut the line. He even manages to get past Cassiopeia. He's not sure about the cut, so goes back to make sure. So there'll be a discussion here about Beast. Because they did cut, started to call it off, but then did take themselves off track. So they were yielding, so they may get away with it. I think had they just stayed where they were and tried to call it, they wouldn't have done. But because they did take themselves off, as they were calling it, there will be no penalty.
Yeah, so the jam ref didn't blow the whistle until they stepped off to call it. So. Got Dire Skates and Hasta La Vista yet again taking lead. Oh, did you see Charlie got MVP from game 1, so we don't need to riot after all?
So what, sorry?
Charlie got MVP in game 1, so we don't have to riot.
Right. Yes. Very much deserved.
I was worried about having to riot after doing 7 games of Roll Derby in 2 days. So that's one less thing to worry about. So Hesta La Vista now on their second scoring pass.
I remember you talking about rioting at, what was it, Northwest Quest in Widnes a couple of years ago?
Sounds like the kind of thing I do.
About the extra penalty that was assessed to a very hard of hearing skater.
Yes.
Which, if for Arcadia, I was guest benching them that day. And it is the only time I've ever been angry when I've called an official review. Well, the star has been made. Is that Bish slap now with the star?
But I will say credit to the referees on that day.
They did overturn it.
They changed it and said, well, we won't count this as your official review because you were correct. So it's almost like a double whammy official review for you.
Oh, nice spin move there from Hesta La Vista getting through. Bishlap puts up 4 as well. Bath seem quite happy running these jams long.
I mean, when you're this far ahead, you might as well just rack up as many points as you can get, really, and tire your opponents out.
Which is what they seem to be doing.
And it seems to be working as they are now 100 points in the lead, 130 to 230. Still, just under 8 minutes left to go in the game.
That is Forest bump through. River Slam gets out of the way of Gnarly Quinn.
Forest bump calling Jambez 0 points for Bath. I don't know whether any were picked up. 0 there for Wirral, in fact.
We would have called a timeout with 7 minutes to go, just under. Right, chat, you can do some work for us in the last 7 minutes. I will make sure, and Liam is as well, that we have our chats open. I want to know your favourite roller derby names, skate names. So there you go, there is a challenge for you. I don't care what league, I don't care which level, I don't care if it's an official, if it's a skater. If it's an announcer, I don't care. What are your favourite Derby skate names?
Oh, can I go first?
Go on then.
We used to have a South African official at North Wales whose name was Ken Prawn, and it was number 4, Ken Prawn. Is it District 12 a film? District 7.
District 9,
District
the film.
9, that's it. I knew it was a number.
So I thought you were talking about Hunger Games at some point.
Yeah, I think that is Hunger Games, District 12, isn't it? But yeah.
Got a couple of quick answers. Oblivion Newton-John and French Revolution.
Oh, yes.
With a number 1789, which is quite good.
Oblivion Newton-John, is that Furnace Firecrackers?
Oh, I don't know, but I do know the name. Flusterclock was one of mine. Jammer for Calgary and Team Canada Men.
As well.
It was a Cupid stunt.
Scrim Shady is a name that has been thrown out there.
Ooh, Power Jam.
Enrique saying Skate Winslet, which is a
Yeah, I was one from Kent earlier. I'll come back to another one in a minute. At the end of this jams, Bright Side's trying to fight their way through, but just not finding any space. That's going to be another penalty.
Oh, very acting tumble as well.
Grand Reft Auto is a decent one, yeah. But one of my favourites, it's just simply The Legend, which you kind of think, that's not that good, until you realise that her real name is actually Zelda.
Oh, wow. I'll allow it.
Yes, one of the Team Sweden junior skaters at the last World Cup. Currently on Stockholm B, because they're 17, so they can't play on the A team yet. The Hustler Vista is through. Bonus points for Grand Reft Auto because they got the font right as well on the shirt. Because I believe they also win, Grand Reft Auto is also an NSO, and his door Ian Gray. His real name is actually Ian.
Well, there you go.
It's a name that they no longer use, but one of my favourite names very early on was Holly Sheet.
Oh, yes. One of my favourite names, and one of my favourite humans as well.
Yes. Well, you got 4 more minutes, chat. Come on, give us something else.
Say, cut track penalty there against the jammer, so it will be a power jam. Oh,
No, it's not, because the forearms penalty on the blocker. That was a very loud, long whistle. It's Calamity Payne's done something wrong. Gnarly Quinn's done something right. There's blockers going everywhere. Mainly to the box. Polygamy Winehouse was another good one as well. Gnarly Quinn blasting through anything in their path. Friend or foe did not matter. The jam called off. James the Fourth rebrand to Moist.
James the Fourth rebranded to Moist.
There's still James the Fourth on the Power of Scotland roster that was released in the last
That's
day
what
or
I
two.
thought. I know there is a skater / announcer called Moist. I did invite him to be part of it this weekend, but unfortunately,
I think it's just one of those words that some people just really don't like.
yeah, Moist. I mean, I love it. Love James the Fourth as well. A Wrexham boy, despite playing for Scotland. Apparently grew up 2 miles from my house. Lovely fella too.
I do have to say, Don Giovanni is a good one as well.
Remember
I
first
just
time I announced him.
don't like giving him any credit.
I remember announcing on him, calling Don Giovanni, and you had to shout down from the rafters, "It's Gin Giovanni."
You are not the only announcer that's done that.
Apparently,
This is the sort of human brain. If we don't actually read full words, we just read what we expect it to be.
so, apparently he's moist for Lowlands roller derby.
Oh, okay.
I think he might need to see a doctor for that. I think you're right, Robin.
Ooh, he's been a little lucky there. £100-point differential as we stand. Somebody's going for something. It gives Calamity pain. And 4 points for each jammer.
So just to ask the chat, what is your favourite Wirral skating in this weekend, and why is it heavy?
No, I'm gonna go with Scotty Dog.
Well, I suppose you've got to get it in before his retirement.
He's not retiring.
Though I do find it funny that Harrison, his son-in-law, has named Scotty, which I think is a hell of a power move to name yourself after your father-in-law, really, isn't it?
I have wondered about that, but I've never asked. It's just like...
apparently Scotty is actually his middle name.
okay.
I did ask him when he was drunk at the World Cup, why did you name yourself after your father-in-law?
Dire Skates forced to recycle along with Hester de Vista. Hester de Vista and Bishlap having a great battle, but Hester de Vista wins it this time. Bishlap taken out by takes out Dropkick Murphy to allow Dire Skates to get through. Ash Test Dummy comes back onto track. There's 4 blockers now for the Bath Romans. Hester de Vista told to keep going, so this is probably gonna be the last jam. And while I think about it, I will mention another one of my favourite skate names from my very early days, 04 Foxake. That was the inspiration for my name, I'll be honest.
And that is the jam called Dead. Just as the period clock goes to 0, so I think that is the final score.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody wants to call an official review.
Which is good. I just think game, so
Nah, it's been a very good game, this one. Yeah, it's been a fantastic weekend.
exhausting. Thank you to everyone on the chat for your participation this afternoon.
Thank you. It's been fun. Massive thank you as well to everybody at Wirral Roller Derby that's put this on. All the referees, the NSOs, the volunteers, Dan on the streaming, all the skaters, the medics, Liam, you, and was it Crash Call that jumped on the call yesterday?
Oh yes.
Yep.
Thank
It's
you.
been great fun.
Thank you so much for your company.
Yeah, it'd be good. We'll have to do it again sometime.
So if your lungs can handle it, make some more noise for 145 from Wirral Riptides. And for your winners with 251 points, Bath Romans. We thank you for your attendance here this weekend for all 7 games. Go and enjoy what is left of the rest of your weekend. I've been Liam Neeson. I've been joined by King Crazy. And we've had a wonderful time, even if you haven't. All the best.
I'll sign off as well in a few minutes. If you're interested in more streams in the future, I will set up a proper YouTube channel just for streaming roller derby events, but the best I can say is subscribe to this one until I get that done. Ooh, this is loud, I'm so sorry. There we go, that's better. In the meantime, thank you so much. I'll keep this on as long as I can, but I'm going to pack all this stuff up.